Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Puck.
Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Radiant team ban.
Timber Saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Second series of the day coming your way. ESL One powered by Intel Live with Virtus Pro versus TSpirit. We're gonna see hopefully a good battle between these two teams. Of course, TSpirit has had some time to prepare for Virtus Pro. They have been able to look at all the games, and they've also already been able to pick a couple of heroes as we are well in the draft. We're joined by Purge on the big screen, helping us make our way through this one, as Kyle and T here with me as well. And we're in already the second ban phase, guys. We're going very speedily here.
And to apply some balance, we didn't want to tell you what team was what, so that, oh, surprise! Virtus Pro get the Timber Saw. Okay. My initial point was going to be, will Virtus Pro get this Timber Saw? The last series that they played against Extremum, it was a masterclass from DM. He also explained how with the Shard, it's really good against some of these tanky heroes. It acts as like a pseudo slow, and just not even a pseudo slow, just a good slow, just to lock them down.
What do you think of these openings, Purge? Still pensive in thought?
Yeah, it's not the only thing that's really weird, I think, is maybe CM is a little bit unexpected for an opener, and Timber picked out right away is a bit surprising, but it does stabilize and make sure that Virtus Pro is going to be having a confident offlane. It also covers them against a lot of strength matchups as well, with that can come out in the draft. So maybe just something they're playing around with.
Yeah, one of the few shards that also just gives a bonus ability. It's really funny to watch. Similar to Bristleback and Dragon Knight. I don't mind it just because I think picking your offlaner early is just now meta. And Timber conceptually doesn't really have many bad matchups in lane left, so long as you get a start. you're going to feel just fine. We don't see Dark Willow very often. Secret's picked it a couple times. I'm a huge fan. Think it's an underrated 4. And your AoE right now, your team fight for VP is already quite strong.
Yeah, so the reason for the idea of Timbersaw, in European low division, there's team Creep Wave. 2 players play it very well, you know, ATF, and then their mid lane Maureen, and for Virtus Pro again, you have this DM. Think about when you pick this hero, it's like a Nyx, right? The strength hero pool, especially in the lane, like what carries do you want to pick confidently into that? And if you look at the bans, Anti-Mage's banned, Monkey King's banned, Spirit actually banned out the Ursa themselves, so it really does limit what heroes you can pick to lane into it, and that strength in the draft is very strong, especially if your player is confident to play Timbersaw no matter the game, and you cushion it with the right amount of team fight. That's why we see heroes like Willow coming into play as well.
Not sure if I'm sold on Oracle picked up this early by Spirit, because the VP's disable is pretty... It's like low cost. I think of like high cost disables as like stuns. You cast them and it's gone, right? But like Bramble Maze and CM stuff, it's like there isn't like one big thing that you're going to be solving other than just like keeping somebody alive from burst damage, I guess.
And I think that it's just too easy for VP to draft there. It's like DP or Kunkka, right? It's just going to be some mid hero that's pretty matchup independent, provides mid game team fight and power, and you last pick your win condition. Like, it's just a very rudimentary outline for VP to follow, and it's going to be quite strong. Spirit morph into Timber, Willow, Kunkka.
But you do get the copy of the Willow. It could be really nice.
Yeah. So this is the key thing here, is morphling in lane, it does get some pressure, but when you get to that 6, you can become the Timbersaw and you apply your own pressure. It is a thing, for sure. Morphling can play past that level, but of course early on Timber favored, especially when you have a ranged right clicker as well in the Willow.
We'll see. I just would have preferred them to go with something that was more comfortable frontlining, like getting in the face of these strength heroes, even if it was unconventional. I still think Death Prophet is excellent for them, but then you're looking at like 4 int heroes and a morphling.
I think the key thing to look at though is when you see Virtus Pro draft, and then how Secret drafts, for example, but then also how they play. They're very passive in nature, and they like to wait for themselves to have a strong timing. A lot of times, when VPs played their games, for example, they've waited for 15-20 minutes to then play the game. They give their opponents some room, and right now I'm seeing Timbersaw, Kunkka, these lanes, they're so strong, and they have last pick for their carry. And it feels like the top teams in the Europe and CIS divisions are simply just strong drafters, but they're very patient in their play, and it just they marry really well together. Like Spirit, these heroes, they look good on paper, but there's so much emphasis and pressure of having good lanes, crossing the river, owning the area, holding that kind of strategic level the entire time. And if they make a mistake, the game feels a lot harder.
Yeah. Strength heroes just are easier to play around. You've got more, you can use your body as a tool to acquire map control. You don't really ever have that luxury as a Puck or a Morph. Morph does, but it's just not the same. I'm really concerned for Spirit if they lose their safe lane or mid tower early, because then you're just going to have a Timber in one lane, whatever their last pick is in the other, Kunkka running around the map willy-nilly. Game is hard.
Yep. And we are looking for a collapse hero for Spirit. We are assuming, right, that the Puck will go mid and morph for Yatoro. And there's a Bloodseeker still in the pool. We know they like to play it against Timbersaw. But I don't know if it's good here. We are all obviously going to get a lot of sturdy offlaners banned out in this phase. And Tidehunter is the first one of that.
Bloodseeker could have been okay. Not quite as tanky as maybe we would have liked, but, you know, can silence against a lot of the VP heroes are pretty effective. Rupture is good against them too. And Spirit definitely has a lot of burst damage, at least until BKBs come out. Then they're going to have some trouble.
Yep. I'm just trying to picture this like 25-minute timing where Timber potentially has the Shroud or a Pipe, the Kunkka has a BKB, and then this elusive core maybe coming out from Virtus Pro. It's a lot of emphasis and pressure on Spirit to have this strong entry to the game. And I'd love to see an again, this offlane pick's so difficult for them because you don't really want to pick the strength offlaners, because if he ever 1v1s into the Timbersaw, that's already a hard lane. CM Willow sets up for a potential aggro tri-lane situation, which favors then Timber soloing the likes of a Spirit strength offlaner. A lot of questions Spirit need to ask. Maybe they just go for like a casual Void Spirit and just try and go all out skirmish and ignoring the fact that the tankiness of their lanes, but then maybe the entry to mid game could go in their favor.
Abaddon will be the last ban coming out from VP.
Bloodseeker or Void Spirit are the two options I see for Spirit, just to have an entry into the game.
Could do something a little odd. You limit your lockdown, but I wouldn't mind a Viper or Necrophos or Pugna style hero. Specifically Viper, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I kind of like Viper.
Yep.
Tankiness, Oracle can protect him as well. Gives you some options against like Kunkka and Timber standing aggressively.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be terrible.
Base off the jog ban as well. Okay, and they go for the Bloodseeker.
Only concern here is that you give VP a really easy Ursa pickup if they want to go that route, or effectively
It is banned out. Oh. It was in the second phase.
Second phase. You have the opportunity to get a really advantageous laning phase, and that is really good against Bloodseeker. I've been playing some games with Lacoste. Big fan of this hero, and again, 9th place TI 1 and 2. Man knows what's up. It's an old hero, but it's got some power now, especially with that new Ags.
All right, Kyle, I'm going to let you go. You can start preparing for your cast. Purge, final thoughts on the draft?
So the really strong thing about CK basically is that you are a abundantly strong laning carry. Like you just have way more impact than most carries do, but then you don't necessarily farm as well in the later stages of the game. So if they can win the lane or go at least even with CK, I think their general draft is going to be good at engaging and picking off TSpirit. So I do like the CK in this context if they can win the lane against Bloodseeker.
All right, thank you very much, Purge. We'll come back to you at the end of the game. T, this is a game where we know Spirit is the underdog coming into this. Do you feel like they have what it takes? Is this, their comfort zone? Are they going to punch up?
I feel like they've put themselves in a position where their draft doesn't scale as well as VP's. So they have to have such a strong lane and control the kind of the placement and where they VP farms. If they don't do that, I just see VP taking this game, unfortunately, because Spirit are the underdogs. It's hard to really back them, I feel. Like VP is so... Like they have the easier draft and they're the better team, so I have to go with VP.
And so it's all about the laning stage. That's how you're gonna, judge how this game is gonna go.
It's the laning phase, how they deal with the early pressure of a Timber store, how they find farm for the Morphling, but then how do they get the damage from Morphling to feel good? Because it's very quickly BKBs and these tanky items come into play, and then your carry is completely mitigated. So yeah, a lot of pressure in the first 15 minutes.
All right, let's find out who is gonna take the first game of this best of 3 series. Head over to a commentary panel duo of OD Pixel and Kyle.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, well, we're here to see if indeed another challenger can take down VP. This time it's going to be a Spirit giving it their best shot. Kyle, well, we've sort of already heard some of your thoughts on the panel, but to just sort of go over again, what is sort of the strengths that Spirit can play to with this draft that's going to give them the best shot at taking down a team that seems to be pretty unstoppable so far in this league?
I mean, it's going to come down to Morphling. It feels like this hero is very much feaster. Numerous games, single-handedly, especially when you have great Aghanims usage, and a Willow gives you just that. Lanes are big. I am a huge fan of CK. I think it's underpicked, and ultimately VP, this whole lineup, just 3 real beefy strength cores. They won't need to invest too much in mana regen because you got the CM, and then a Willow for just that massive disruption within.
30 seconds.
And again, let's sort of go over more this CK because I feel like there's a lot to be said about this hero because it is a hero that we're not used to seeing. It is nowhere close to being one of the go-to carries of this patch. What has it been that VP's identified this game that's made them say this is time to get Nightfall back on the CK?
All of these strength heroes with like built-in crits and stuns, like Wraith King, even extent. Okay, love playing against Puck. CK specifically lanes really well against Bloodseeker. Oh, hold up.
Well, they might have a shot here at first blood. They're going to be able to get it as Collapse goes down. The 3 of VP, they're just a little stronger than the 3 that Spirit had at that point.
Yeah, you're just a real beefcake. You crush Bloodseeker in lane. There's a reason that Spirit banned PL. CK is that same concept where you get this unkillable illusion army, and then all of a sudden the Morphling is big trouble. Both these squishy supports as well. You get caught by a reality rift and a couple illusions, you straight up just die. Like, that's it. You're done for.
And you don't sort of feel that the Spirit is going to have decent ways of dealing with illusion.
It doesn't look that way just yet, unfortunately. That's why they're banning the PL. The weakness of the draft is that Puck, and he's actually better against a hero like PL than CK because these illusions from this K are just so much more formidable. More health, less damage taken, less bonus damage taken.
We'll see with the lane setups. I mean, looking at sort of the three matchups that we do have going, is there sort of a lane where you can see Spirit getting a good edge at the start, a hero that does have the potential, the setup to have a strong beginning?
The bottom lane, but it's tough. Willow Timbers apply a lot of pressure. YV Pierce picking it in the opening phase. You're looking to really just trade down here. So yeah, it's an Oracle. That's the trouble. Like, this Oracle support is to help secure the Morphling, but play aggressive. Maybe mid could go the Puck's way, but typically to win this matchup, you're going to need a double wave. That's not really possible against the Kunkka. He's already fallen.
Now we see in the mid so far, 10 for 1 against the 5 for 0. So having the easier time on the first few waves there. Top. See them again, just doing a good job at zoning them out there. Kingslayer pushing the two of them back. I mean, because I imagine what Kunkka's one of these heroes like the DK, right? That's just considered a hero that you put mid against the puck and you're going to do just okay. Yep. You're not going to be pressured and you are going to be able to hit back. Yep. Arguably more so than a DK would.
I was going to say the same. Like, DK might be a bit better in the mid to late game, but Kunkka is stronger in the lane. Yeah. It's just not much you can do. Silence.
Oh, just out of range in time. Collapse will head into the trees. He's got a salve. So getting himself in a better shape to continue to try and farm into that top lane into the CK. Seeing that bottom, a bit of a go on to save, but Shadow Realm good. Can step to the side, keep out of the range of Yatoro.
For a first item Falcon Blade, we saw him do that half ago. It allows you to shift more strength to Agi and still feel secure. The little bit of mana regen is quite nice on the more. Crit.
Another kill in this top lane after that first one around the bounty. So already some action at the CK. Nightfall's getting involved in.
It's such a nice hero to have a CM. You really want to get your fast items up online like Treads, Midas, or Armlet. You can't really afford to go something like a Soul Ring or Falcon Blade on the CK. Your big item progression is too important. CM and even a gifted mana potion just help you stay on lane. Very mana intensive spells, but if you're able to use them off cooldown, like, you threaten a lot of damage, especially for armor like Root.
And in this sort of game as well, where VP's gone for these three beefy boys, these strength heroes across the board, did that sort of change the plans for the Morph? Like, the chance of going for an E-Blade this game is sort of off the table for Yatoro, and you go more the sort of the stats right-click route?
Yeah, pretty much. E-Blade against 3 strength heroes just effective. You're not really going to burst you down.
Try and chase Collapse there. Got Mangoes up, so they're going to have an extra bit of control ready to go for round 2 as they drag him back into the Frostbite, and they'll get themselves another kill on this top lane as things just keep getting better and better for this CK safe lane.
So much damage, and even bottom, like, there's so much pressure applied by this Timber Saw. God, ooh.
Nearly having him there. As Yatoro, he's trying to run. They've got a lot of burst and they've got the control. Straight back into the Bramble. VP starting to clean up kills on the bottom lane as well. And we'll lose. Save him return as Maposhka is able to come out with the combo. Find some sort of a trade down there for Spirit, but still, the pain of losing the Morph will hurt them.
He's done a lot of experience too. Both side lanes just kind of disastrous thus far. VP far ahead in the kill and CS department. Mid is certainly going more even, but GBK already with a slight level advantage. He's also just forced the puck back to base. Toronto, Tokyo spend more gold on regen as well. I like that he's going for the earn, likely a vessel rush. It's necessary against these strength heroes, but it does mean we won't see that really active, like, Thompson style puck. Well, we will, but he won't scale as well. If you get that early Witchblade Deso build or the fast blink or an rush, you kind of have to go for this more team item. But who else buying vessel?
I'm seeing build buys from Nightfall. He has got the Midas queued up. I mean, what sort of makes CK one of the heroes that you do still want to be entertaining the idea of getting the Midas on the build up?
Oh, just raw attack speed. Excellent. You got the built-in crit, and you have issues farming creeps. You don't have any spells that turn mana into wave kills.
I see them.
Oh my god.
Have a bit of a go onto GPK, but he is able to get the boat off, so that damage reduction is helping him out a lot, and it's helping him out enough. He's up to the high ground and he's away. As soon as the boat's down onto him, it's just incredibly unlikely that Spirit will actually have the burst to cut through that to kill this Kunkka. As they bring a lot to mid to gank him, and it's unsuccessful.
Miposhka actually did him a bit of a service there, because the the Purifying Flames do half damage, but the heal is still full.
That's true.
So
yeah.
It's also post-reduction, so you basically heal the damage up within 3 seconds. If he survives the initial couple, he's sure. But yeah, CK can't really do anything but hit creeps, so the Midas just allows you to be more active. You want to run at heroes, not spend time necessarily just farming jungle, but you still scale. And they've already lost bottom tower. This was the big fear, right? This is why VP loved the DM Timbersaw. He's going to plant himself on this bottom wave. Sure, maybe he'll kill him, but how many heroes is that going to take? Like,
I mean, and that's the thing, right? How many heroes is it going to take to kill the Timber? And then how many heroes is it going to take to kill the Kunkka?
Yep.
And then how many heroes is it going to take to kill the CK top? You know, you've got these 3 cores, and, you know, the question is for Spirit, who do you actually make the moves onto? You know, you have this Puck, Bloodseeker that want to get involved in these early brawls once the 6s are online. They have the Dream Coil. Where'd you make the plays?
And look at the levels top. Collapse is 4.5. Nightfall is 6.5. That is absurd. Like, you won't have Rupture for a while. And GBK taking some stacks. Up top, they're going to pop the illusion and just run in. Hi, Mira.
Well, they're going to look to go onto the Rubik first. Miposhka is going to come in to try and help out. GPK is swinging in from the side. They're going to continue to chase. Silence will come off in an end. So Nightfall, he's going to have a second round of stuns and pulls to play with. As they have the X mark set up onto Collapse, it's going to be another death for this Bloodseeker top, as he'll have to remain on that level 4 status for even longer now.
Yep, and unfortunately, for lack of a better term, all of these Team Spirit heroes kind of just do nothing. They have a round of spells, and that's it. VP's heroes are real tanky, and their spells are much lower cooldown. You effectively need Rupture or Coil to make anything happen. All 3 of VP's cores, yeah, they'll just keep using their spells and continue running at you. And you have this advantage where in all 3 lanes, if you want to make any sort of aggressive move, you need to have more heroes. You're at a numbers disadvantage everywhere.
So when could be... well, they're going to try and go on to save mid. Popping the Dream Coil. Save. He's able to buy time with the Shadow Realm. And will get the kill on him. So they're able to find something here. Again, it's going to sort of be these supports that at the moment at least are the only possible kills really for Spirit.
DK is going to have a 9-minute Pres Midas. DM is just freely acquiring bottom waves plus 3 or 4 creep camps in the Radiant jungle. Oh, this is tough.
Dire's courier has been killed.
He does lose his courier though. So Miposhka are able to at least put the Hood of Defiance on the sidelines for a little bit. You know, it's a little thing. Spirit are able to take away from VP in this game as they do continue to fall further behind here. 5-2, 3K lead already for VP at the 9 minutes.
I just love what they've done. Yeah, sure, Willow dies middle, but think about the experience he's picked up for free because of that. GPK hasn't been laning. He won his lane, and now he's just taking stacks. So they're effectively farming 4 lanes. Kunkka is quite efficient at taking jungle. He's going to grab his items, come back, probably stack Ancients one more time. Nope, they're actually going to look for
the smoke. They're looking for that exact setup. He's used the orb. They're not heading straight for Toronto Tokyo. Maybe seeing if they can find...
Rune. Oh, yeah.
Okay, they'll get him. Stepping down into this. He's able to dodge the boat. He's off to the side, but he's straight into a bramble. He's able to jump out in time. He is. Yeah. Toronto Tokyo will make it away alive. Over to the side, though, for Miposhka. He's not going to have anywhere near the same amount of escapes as his availability, so he will fall.
How nice does it feel when you can just plant your carry who rushed a Midas in the top lane and just not fear for his safety whatsoever? In fact, he'll just
he's going to swing around mid, yeah.
Phantasm ready. How do you defend this? Like, what are you supposed to do?
Let's see what they bring in. Mira caught by the combo, but VP fully focused on just taking the objective here. Mira trying to slow them down with the stolen chakrams. Jutoro zip in. So playing around with the fear. We'll stand back Tora for now. And VP will actually, they'll back off from this as they bring in the 4th and Spirit. A fair bit of damage being done to the tier 1 tower, but Spirit at least able to keep it alive for now.
So I'll take that as a win. Keep your mid tower alive. It's really just necessary. Would open the map far too much for VP. Wasn't necessary to bring Collapse either, so he's going to much needed space up top, but all top 3 net worth VP course. Story of this game thus far. And okay, yeah, you're just dead.
He stuck around a little too long. VP able to swing around, Collapse. Get the rupture off, but Kingslayer's going to be fine. There's nothing to pressure him, so Kingslayer will just hold his position. And that's the rupture to use to no avail there.
Let's see, that was a 3-on-3, but VP overwhelmingly more powerful. And it's just so easy for them to find kills. Again, you don't need to worry about an ultimate. Just, oh, X? Okay, well, we'll spin the boat. Why not? Round of spells. That's 1 dead hero. Anybody else wants to join in, they can get the business too. And meantime, Nightfall just farming bottom, even phantasming to farm.
Pretty much got the Sange done, so... And yeah, we'll see on the timings there, so faster than the patch fastest. So I guess it isn't too surprising because I've got to imagine I didn't quite see the number of matches, but we probably haven't seen that many CK games on this patch. Yeah, okay, so we've only seen 2. So not the biggest pool of games to compete with, but nonetheless, even if there was a lot of CK games, this would definitely be one of the faster pickups.
That's why the Bloodseeker wouldn't have been my choice, just because you're in this scenario where the enemy carry will be you, and Bloodseeker is very much a volatile offlaner. I think the lane to survive.
They're going to try for TM here. Dropping the core, they'll be able to get him. A good quick move onto the Timbersaw allows them to take him down before backups in. They're going to try and move in for more. Yatoro coming across, looking for Kingslayer. They'll be able to set up for a second. It Collapse with the 2. He's going over towards Save. The Bloodbright will catch on to Save as Collapse won't quite be able to continue to chase him. They're going to look for GPK instead, the stolen X. Trying sometimes to hold him back, but GPK with that armlet, a little too much for them to dive on towards. But still, TSpirit able to come in with a good hit and getting themselves a couple of kills, one of them being the big one, taking down DM on the front lines.
Tower, though, respawns are up. Won't happen. The thing is, Nightfall wasn't even there. No interest. He gets mid-tower, so that's an even exchange of objectives. And he farmed the entire bottom wave, the jungle. Continue to just go wherever he wants. But a good move. They needed that kill. And you have to effectively all in one of these targets and then look to chase. But if Timber lives there for even another 5 or 6 seconds, much more difficult. CK, man. 4-1. Underrated.
Oh, there we go. There we go, indeed. So, yeah, not a bad win rate at all. I mean, you know, VP is definitely one of those teams that if they pick something and have good success with it, other teams are definitely going to be watching and considering adding it to their repertoire, especially those situations, as you say, when the draft really does allow for this sort of beefy carry to take its place.
Yep.
It's up top. Poshka hanging around, trying to soak up some XP and farm. Of course, this deep. The inevitable will happen. He's going to try and get the TP off, but that's not happening.
He tried. He salved himself, thought maybe it'd be enough HP. He just took. And to the CK again, you know, it's really just that next tier hero, right? PL was banned. Ursa was banned.
It's the big brain pick.
Yeah. I think if it's available, you'll still see PL or Ursa here.
Sure.
But when it's banned, it's a nice... it accomplishes the same thing in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely still seeing the repercussions of the laning setup that they were able to get going top. You know, 8.5k on the CK, 5k on Collapse's Bloodseeker. He just wasn't able to have the start that he hoped for, as didn't get that lane setup playing into the face of a carry that Bloodseeker can have the edge against.
And the trouble is, you know, we talked about that move top. Yeah, it was nice. The gold advantage was about 4k. Since then, nothing's really happened, but VP have increased their lead by 3,000 gold. And just because they're effectively, you know, both teams are doing the same thing. You see Morphling farming his Ancient, somebody from VP farming theirs, but you just get through these creeps so much faster on VP. You're just out farming naturally. You've got more money in the bank, and compound interest is working in your favor.
You know, as you said, the start's going to come down to the morph. Going to be a very heavy game here for you, Toro. He's got a lot to carry. How's his progress doing? He's going for that mantle. Does still have the E-Blade queued up, so maybe opting to still go for, of course, that brilliant morph item, but just a question really of how much impact that burst is really going to have against VP's heroes.
And now we're going to see what will happen here. Team fight could be a possibility. Both squads pressuring the tier 2. I imagine VP want to take this ASAP so they can open up that bottom outpost pre-20 minutes. They'll force the glyph, and I just don't see how TSpirit can fight this in a 5-on-5. Nightfall closing in on his BKB. Kunkka halfway to his as well. It's not going to get any easier. I'd be curious, will they defend top? I think you want to fight if you're VP here, so they may get frisky.
No, we'll see if Nightfall wants to get involved. As they're letting it go for now, but yeah, okay. Here comes the wraparound. DM leading the way.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
what an...
Right.
Get out.
Starting to back off now. DM. Not got a lot of catch, of course, on himself as a Timber, but it will push away Spirit. They keep the tower alive up top. VP.
Yeah, we'll take those if we're Spirit fans. They forced a 5-man rotation, got out of dodge, no question. At this point, the fact that the lead isn't growing for VP is a win. Should, in theory, ensure that their bottom outpost will stay theirs. Big concern is really collapse on this. He is effectively a utility hero at this point. The Veil, next up Yules, but concern is the overall net worth. Like, he's just not going to scale as rapidly as this DM Timber Saw is.
Sure, yeah, these items aren't coming out at a great time at all. It's going to be a very slow build-up. And well, on VP, what we have, Save already having a full Spirit Vessel for himself. So that's an all-important item to help deal with the Morphling, even if the Morph is having a good game, of course. Of course, Yatoro, he does pretty much have the Manta, and he will have the backup of Oracle, so it's not going to be easy to find opportunities to get it upon him.
Oh, yeah. And it's so tough now. Nightfall is a BKB. So these two supports on the side of Spirit have got to be near flawless with their position, because you get caught by a Reality Rift with illusions up, you are dead. Like, just straight up, you're dead in the stun.
GPK. Trying with the blind torrent setup. I'm going to catch us. They know your Toro is in the trees. Still a very, very hard hero to find too. Toro. He's already playing his way out. So again, you know, they're doing a good job of sort of pushing the limits up top and disappearing before VP's able to catch anyone. Now, mid lane Toronto, Tokyo, he's able to finish up the tier 1 tower.
Yeah. They're staying in it. They're hanging tough. Bunch of body blows, but VP, they've been looking for the knockout punch. You know, just one of these fights, one of these wraparounds that lands 2 kills, they'll just move straight into the Roche pit. But if they can't find the opportunity, then the game will remain stagnant. It's Spirit's turn. Smoke up. They got a ward. Good to see. You need to get some vision up deeper in the VP side of the map. Your only real shot at winning an engagement would be catching them off guard, forcing a 5-on-2, 5-on-3, where one of these cores dies before able to cast spells.
Coming in with a smoke Spirit, but VP all over in Spirit's triangle. Sticking with one another, so no opportunities for Spirit to get the catch. VP themselves, though, they're going to swing back round.
They really want to fight, Owen. That should help. This is the 3rd time they're going to smoke at the enemy side as they look to push. Poshka will likely pay with his life here. Hello.
Of course, they're not the biggest of losses there for Spirit at all. If everyone else gets out, they do. So, things said, done. Again, VP getting dodged here by Spirit. Spirit.
Board, though. Perfectly placed for Nightfall. You can just sit here. They know where the enemy side is. They clear him out from bottom, sweep back the top. And he might actually look to hunt somebody. 4 levels up on Collapse's Bloodseeker.
He's going to want to use his Midas, though.
That efficiency.
There we go. Going.
and they see the DD, so it means Roche. I like this move. VP, it's like, you know what? We're sick of chasing you guys. Can you come fight us, please? Otherwise, we're taking ages. And truthfully, I don't think Spirit can address this at all. You're just not in a position where you're strong enough. You need your Morphling on of Yatoro. He needs like E-Blade, BKB, Scotty. Then they can think about taking these fights.
Because they're going to have the double E-Blade soon. You know, that's what they're going for. Yatoro's going for his. Toronto, Tokyo's going for his. So they are going to have burst. I mean, it's just going to be interesting to see in practice in these fights how much that E-Blade combo really does to these beefy heroes to see if it actually does threaten them at all.
Yep. I mean, right now, you just don't have any right-click damage. So these two BKBs on Virtus Pro, you know, plus the Hood, Lotus on Timber, none of them are real targets. So you need to get to the phase of the game where your burst or your right-click, effectively only from your morph, becomes relevant. Right now, it isn't. So this is what we're going to continue to watch. Just cat and mouse, cross-map. And Virtus Pro, I think, are still comfortable. They have answers to the Morphling. They're not going to get outscaled. They just have to make sure they don't make any mistakes. Dota 2, 2021. Farm the creep waves. Do your best to prolong. That should be the blade.
So let's see what they can do with this. I think that must be close as well to what Yatoro getting his done. Yeah, he's got the Eagle Song. Yeah, 1,000 or so, and he'll have his E-Blade done as well.
Somebody fight me.
He's hunting, and he's going to be able to get the grab on Collapse. Collapse does have a Yules, so can play around with this a little bit. He's going to opt to get himself out, and he'll be able to do so.
Nice play. That was real spooky. And I will say, the item build from Spirit, like, it demonstrates some pre-sight, some foresight, rather. You have Veil on the Bloodseeker, double E-Blade. So 18% bonus if they're veiled, 40% when they get ethereal. That is relevant.
And they got the Grove Bar on the puck, so get a punch in from that before the combo. That amps it up a little more.
Like, we were a little nervous. Yeah. The Gold Avenger was 6-7K. It still is.
It's still 7. Yeah, it hasn't really moved.
And as the game progresses, that's a lower and lower percentage of the overall gold available. So it's looking better for Spirit. They've come back by keeping it even, in a way.
And again, you know, smoke's coming out from VP, but at the moment, Miposhka's he's gonna be the one to tank it. So if VP do just sort of accept killing off Miposhka, it's gonna give the go-ahead for the rest of Spirit to get out of there. And they're gonna commit onto Miposhka. But again, you know, this is still part of the plan for Spirit holding on here. They don't mind losing Miposhka.
I think he's gonna survive. I mean, we haven't seen anybody with Miposhka die for, what, like 10 minutes?
Exactly. I mean, this Spirit's going to be happy with that.
The concern I have is that VP is also happy with this. And, you know, this is where that Midas comes in. You know, if this is an armlet rushing CK, you'd feel a little worse as a VP fan.
Oh, sure. Let's go to slow down of the game.
Yeah, because, you know, we've seen CK. He's in these smokes. He's running cross-map. But because of the Midas, it's just an investment in the future. They're pretty sure that they'll be just fine as this game continues, because he'll actually hit that peak 5-6 slot timing before the Morphling. A lot of that gold VP has an advantage is in his pocket. And there's a Scotty. That is, woo. Good luck taking me down. And then that also has that health regeneration limitation. So the morph becomes 40% less effective if he's smacked in the mouth.
Closing in on his level 18 as well, Nightfall, so he's going to have the full army out with the ultimate. I mean, and the rest of it, they're still sort of just swinging around, trying to find some kills, find some action. They're just not really being given it. There's this. I mean, this has to be one of the lowest kill games we've had after 25 minutes in just 4-10. So it's a passive one. There's that second E-Blade. So now they've got the full burst combo ready to go.
All right on top of a ward, though. And Nightfall's just running in, doesn't care.
He's actually just running in. But they are already...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He just died!
What?
He literally just... I mean, they saw him smoke. He knew that they smoked right. He just held on to his BKB.
Holy
and they went through 3,000
How much?
HP.
What?
He was not ready for that one. He weren't ready for that. You said right under a wall, Nightfall's like, haha, I know that you smoked, so I'm going to fight you. Oh, damn it. And then he just dies. Oh. All right, TSpirit. And any reaction there? No. Nightfall, he's still focused. His head's in the game. He's not going to get thrown off by that, but whoa.
That's what they've been waiting for.
That's the drop. That's the burst. That's the plan here for the Spirit.
So
just boom. Double E-Blade, Veil at Disco, goodbye hero.
Thing is, they can do that, you know, once that happens, like they need time to reload. So
they might just have him here. Hey,
wow.
They're doing it. They're doing it. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. They're making the magic work. Literally. They're this magic. How's that? They're going for another. They're onto Kingslayer. They're going to try and turn, but Kingslayer's gone. It's another one for Spirit. As Nightfall, he's going to get Dream Cold held back, as he won't be able to chase. I mean, you got to give them credit here, Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
In a game where, you know, the VP was probably chilling out, smiling away as they were farming up all their 3 cores. Yeah. They're suddenly getting punched back here by Spirit, who'd played incredibly elusive. And now they're coming in with the hits.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a modern-day David versus Goliath, but instead of slingshots, we've got E-Blade.
Yeah.
So these VP, you know, the brutes, they want to just get their hands on the Spirit heroes, but they're unable to. That's the opening. Spirit, you get the pop, you reset. Try to pop somebody else. VP, you need a more regimented approach because the BKBs are the only real defense you have against this massive magical damage.
Yeah.
You need to find kills with them, but they're just so damn elusive.
Oh. And they just found a ceremonial robe.
Oh,
you know what? That's more minus magic resistance. It's all coming together. Ceremonial robe on the puck. As someone who's holding onto the Grove Bar, they want to have every little bit of it, surely. Maybe they're sort of sacrificing the Grove Bar for now. Looks like they are. They're just rather playing with it.
And they have the Rubik. Arguably the best initiation for this style because of that cast range talent. He's even got the Aether Lens, rushed it. So you can get that lift from miles away, plenty of time to just assemble the Yamato cannons and execute.
I mean, honestly, should he just get an E-Blade as well?
Why not?
Or a Dagon at least. Where's the Dagon? Get a Dagon. Someone's got to get a Dagon right.
I think that's
Get yourself a Dagon.
He's going Octarine first? No, Bloodstone is queued up for the puck.
It's more spell amp. Exponential spell amp. It grows.
It does. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you get what? Not is it? Check it out. There's 0.8% per charge, I think. How much do you get nowadays? It's okay, 0.35%, but that adds up.
I was gonna say 0.8.
That 0.8% per kill. That's next patch. 0.35% per charge. 10 kills. That's plus 3.5.
And now that they can finally threaten VP's heroes, VP's like playing with a little more fear in them because suddenly, you know, you might actually die. You wander out into the woods alone.
Top tower is under attack.
So they can't just like sweep side to side with reckless abandon. And the net worth, you know, was what, 15.5 to 12? CK versus Morph.
Oh, and a courier. And he's out.
What was that?
What do you mean? What? It was a courier.
Yeah, but what was in it?
Oh, nothing. Oh. It was empty.
Oh, that's
empty. Going back. I think it just delivered his something.
Oh, of course, it's something.
It may probably just. GPK's got a Hex, so now you know, Toronto, Tokyo. I mean, Yutaro as well. Both of these cores obviously very vulnerable to being tripped up by the Hex and caught.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, if he's high on the Agic.
I gotta say, I did not expect this to go this way. I mean, we were like making it seem like Spirit had this idea, but I don't know if we really bought into it. But it's working.
The idea, and I think, you know, VP as well might have felt that way. Now they're kind of like, all right, we've got to be a little more careful with our moves. As Spirit, they are killers.
They will once again find support. Mira left alone, very dead.
But it's a support.
How did they get the ward they've got inside the Radiant base? Like, VP have been playing with this huge vision advantage for most of this game, but they just can't capitalize on it. No blink daggers. The only real initiation they've had for a while is X. Now, of course, the Hex is online. Probably why GPK picked it up, because they're just sick of not being able to find somebody and kill him once and for all. And yeah, it will be a shard picked up on the Timbersaw, the flamethrower becoming active. Courier momentarily.
I've got the BKB finished on Yutoro, and there it is. Bloodstone done on Toronto Tokyo. So now he just needs to build up those charges. Whoa! GPK just gets deleted.
What the?
Yutoro's in and he takes him out in a moment.
I looked away for a second.
We've got to check the damage numbers on that one in a bit, but the chase ain't done yet as Yutoro, he's on to another. Yutoro.
Holy shit, what the hell is going on?
Look at this burst here. The E-Blade, the adapted, the waveform, so that easily comes up to about 2k. About 2k burst damage straight up. We'll see it again, just literally 100 to 0. Watch him die here, GPK on the Kunkka.
Boyle, he doesn't BKB, Oh my god.
It's just so much damage. It's so much damage. It is enough. It doesn't matter that they're these beefy strength heroes.
3,000
It's
health.
enough damage.
Was he even veiled? I mean, Nightfall is the right idea. You've got to pre-pop the BKB.
Yeah. As soon as they're coming anywhere near you, you've got to pop that BKB, otherwise you are gone. As now it's getting knocked down. It's only a 4k lead now for VP. It is working from Spirit.
That's negligible at this point. Who cares about 4,000 gold? 30-something minutes into the game. Morph has the Aegis all of a sudden. I can't believe this game is going this way. Because it doesn't feel like the VP items are relevant unless they're able to pre-pop VKB. They're even taking the lead in the win probability. Yeah, finally. Okay, blink on Nightfall. I actually think he might have needed this a little earlier.
Okay, just to break the combo or get away from that E-Blade.
I just didn't expect this power spike to hit so damn hard. I was thinking, okay, VP are cool with this. They're out farming. They're going to get this lead. They're going to be able to run. But that's Scotty. Like, when he walked in bottom, that's Scotty's supposed to keep him alive. And he went 100 to 0.
Oh, Yutoro's in. Oh, he tries to come out of Kingslayer, but he won't quite be able to get him in time. And now the Hex is out. Response onto Toronto Tokyo. Toronto Tokyo caught in the fear of the false promise. It comes out. It gives Toronto Tokyo the chance to keep on living. Kingslayer will fall. The rest of Spirit trying to get back up to the safety of the base as Yutoro is picking off the backlines. He gets the second support. 2 kills here for Yutoro. Now they turn over towards Nightfall. DM trying to keep him safe. Yutoro popping the BKB, standing his ground, beating into DM. As DM, he's now got to run. He's timber chaining away as they have to back off.
Yutoro ran out of mana. That would have been much worse for the side of VP.
And we're getting those charges up on the Bloodstone. That scaling spell amp, it's building up.
And VP, I mean, learning lesson, even before this game ends, they've realized, you know, we needed a better ability to move around the map. We needed real catch. And that's what the side of Spirit have been abused. Effectively, only the supports are dying because the 3 cores are too mobile. Collapse learned his lesson after dying up top. He is not running in first. He is not face checking anything. He's playing the outskirts.
Yeah,
he is a
veil,
a Lotus. Yeah, he's got all these utility items. He has no intention of ever right-clicking an enemy. Almost got the rupture off top. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
And all in on the cast range. Aether Lens, maxed out Arcane Supremacy, and the talent on the Rubik. Look at the circle of that lift. It is huge. I gotta say, I'm nervous. I mean, VP, they haven't dropped the map this entire DPC. Like, a full month without a loss.
I mean, you got to imagine that, you know, Spirit, when you're going up against a team of VP, you're going to be doing your homework, right? You're going to come in with a plan. And they certainly have here, you know, not being sort of dissuaded by the draft that VP hit them with these high HP heroes. They go all in on this burst momentum, and it is working. It's working. They're playing very, very smart. They haven't allowed anything to really slip unnecessarily away. We saw that whole mid game where support would get caught here and there, but Spirit not losing anyone else, really.
And you know that they've been thinking about this the whole game. Even check out the Puck's talents. Cast range, 15, spell amp, waning rift cooldown. It's all about the magical damage. The Wizard of Waverly Place strategy. Execute now by team. Yeah, this is going to be a slower game to watch still. I mean, now we've reached this point where both teams effectively guarantee it's mutually assured destruction. If we find you, you're dead.
Yeah, people are going to die.
Yes.
There's going to be casualties on both sides. And sort of the question is, you know, for Spirit, we've seen them get these kills. You know, how easy is it going to be for them to sort of transition getting these kills into getting objectives against VP?
You need enemies to be dead.
You need a lot.
You can't really take a fight without a vision. Which the tricky part for Spirit is, in a perfect world, they have vision of somebody, the Rubik lift comes out, boom, dead. Shotguns galore. You can't do that if you're not able to either maintain presence on a high ground or have deep vision placed. And that's been tough because VP have just been carrying a gem for the last, what feels like, half hour. I think, is it back at base now? Did they lose?
Step lively now. You're at...
They had a gem.
I don't see a gem, Carl.
They had a gem like 20 minutes ago.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I guess they lost. Who has the gem?
There's a gem on Miposhka.
Okay, they stole
And
it at some point.
Yeah, so indeed, you're right. Yeah, Miposhka has VP's gem right now.
And A just faded, so both teams hunting. This is probably more of a counter smoke from Team Spirit. You can expect the enemy team to try and make a move once yours fades. And yeah, VP corrected their error, their oversight. A blink on GPK now. The blink, as we mentioned, on Nightfall. So they finally need to be able to kill things. If only they had 30 minutes, 20 minutes ago, maybe some of those smokes would have worked out. But they will be able to actually initiate now. Mira, ooh. Careful.
I mean, and the thing is as well, for these cores with the BKB, surely, you know, players such as those on VP, they're not going to let themselves get burst by this combo, right? As soon as there's even a glimpse of action being thrown their way, they're going to be immediately popping BKBs.
Oh, for sure. But Yatoro, you can see the physical damage is a real threat now. Suddenly, he is a hero. Loadstorm pre-planned. Nice.
I'm going to put the ult in Nightfall. It's going to commit onto the side, onto Mirror. But again, if it's just the Rubik dying, Spirit...
Run away.
They're very, very happy with that. They forced VP completely back. They're actually thinking about getting back in. Toronto, Tokyo, he's heading in onto Kingslayer. He's going to jump out to the side, get away from the boat. Chain across from the side. Nightfall trying to pull in another, but Miposhka blinks away after he's been pulled in, so he's away. They're chasing on towards Shatori, but the false promise keeps Shatori safe. He just turns. He's looking to burst down DM, and he might just be able to bring him down in with a fourth that's surrounding him. They burst down. The Timbersaw DM's gone. Toronto, Tokyo's over to Kingslayer, continuing to chase him as Kingslayer holds him back momentarily with a frostbite, but it's not going to save him as they take down another. As Spirit continue to do it.
It's a hell of a game, honestly, Owen. And even though they're still down in gold, it feels like there's been a lot more action. It's 13, 14, 30 minutes in, 38 minutes in.
Oh, and look what they just found, Kyle.
Oh, no.
The Timeless Relic. That's a hell of a lot of spell amp to add to it.
So that's a Tokyo, indeed. And
now they're taking the rack.
Ceremonial robes still in the Bloodseeker.
They've got all of the spell amp here. They do get the commitment onto... this Morphling, but he's tanky, Yatoro. He's fine, he's out of there. Toronto, Tokyo did go in deep.
Very
He's
deep.
got the phase shift. Is he going to be able to get his way out of this? He's phased. He's going to get burst. They will manage to find the puck. The rest of Spirit, though, again, this time, sure, it's a bigger kill, but they had to use 3 buybacks for this VP. They will get Mirror, but only losing 2 heroes there against the 3 buybacks from VP to try and defend. Again, Spirit, they are happy to come out with that sort of play.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And this is where the Morph versus TK matchup really starts to tilt heavily in favor of the Morph, because not only do you still have that threat of the massive burst damage that would just necessitate a BKB immediately, he's starting to right-click real hard. His net worth rapidly approaching, still just 1,500 gold down. The Rupture cast range count now for the Bloodseeker, who's going Ags. Again, a very simple strategy. Stay way the hell in the back. Spam Lotus Orb on your carry. And yeah, they forced all those buybacks. Roche is up, though. What timing for VP? They got to check it. The Ags is available now. Don't know how helpful that would be, but the Aegis certainly would be so.
And they should be able to find this with 2 down. This definitely a bit bigger of a hit back in favor of VP, being able to claim this without being contested. Seeing Nightfall getting to the points where you've got to imagine that he must be soon to be past the point of being 100 to 0. He's got 5,300 HP with the heart done, and also finding that Minotaur horn, which you know couldn't really ask for a better item for the CK, especially against this line that was trying to burst you and force you to pop that BKB. Now you've got a cheaper response.
But how bad does it feel? You consider, look at his backpack right now. He's got a Midas and a Scotty. Like, the problem is you're just out of slots at this point. Morphling, has more expensive items. Thus, these slots are going to be more valuable. There's going to be a Satanic up on Yatoro real soon.
I was the Agnums as well. It goes the way of DM. Did that sort of surprise you, prioritizing the Timber Ags over the Kunkkas or the CKs?
Wait, who'd they give it to?
The Timber Saw.
I guess it's just for
more damage.
Yeah, it's HP based damage. It's really nice against the Morph. Who else would have taken it? Like, it's
Kunkkas and CKs are pretty good. Or do you not rate CKs nowadays?
It's all right. It would just be more useful just for your single Phantasm. He already has an Illusionist cape. It's not super value.
Okay.
The Kunkka Illusion's not bad, but he went for the Blink Hex, so his damage output isn't crazy. If you had a Rapier, maybe that changes. Willow Ag's not amazing. CM, I think it's Timber.
Okay. Oh, Toronto Tokyo. He's going to drop the coil. He wants the quick and easy kills, and they'll get it. A save's gone. And, of course, he did buyback the last time round, so that's 90 seconds where Spirit are going to be able to play with 5 up on the map. 90 seconds where VP's less likely to be able to push anything with their Aegis.
How much spell amp? 41.3% spell amp on the puck.
So, I mean, the combo is
before the
thousands of damage with the E-Blade and everything thrown in. Yeah.
And the Shiva's up really nice against the CK. Minus attack speed on all of those illusions, plus just even more AoE magic damage. VP, like, it feels like they're winning. They've had map control a lot. The goal has been in their favor effectively the entire game since they won all 3 of their lanes. But how do you win the game? To quote Jawait, advantage is useless if it cannot give you high ground. And right now, that's what it feels like. They have the Aegis, and they're hiding in their base.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And there's just no doubt about it. Spirit are,
Step lively.
and they're playing their hearts out here. This is some of the best Dota we've seen from Spirit so far here in this league. And what a time to bring it out against VP, the top team in the league. This is the time to really prove your worth, and they certainly are here, Spirit, with their approach to this match so far.
Yep. I mean, if one of those hunts from VP finds success, this is a totally different game. But they accepted a couple of body blows. Yeah, Mapochka, you die. Rubik, you can die. We don't mind you too much. They avoided the team fight. They avoided any scenario where VP could get total control of the map and perhaps look to...
We have Nightfall. He's got his next item done, Swift Blink complete. So that chase is going to be strong. Those hard hits as well from the CK really coming into play when he just jumps in. So they've got to be quick with the saves here, Spirit. The pressure's really on for Miposhka to make sure that he can keep Yatoro and Toronto Tokyo safe.
Look at the Bloodseeker item build. Look at what he grabbed.
I mean, we said it, right? You said you want to throw a Dagon into it somewhere. There's GPK.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, they're going to jump in. Look at the Hex onto Collapse. They only keep a chain stun. They are. Collapse will go down. He's going to buy back immediately. Yatoro tries to commit as well with the BKB. He's over to the side, turns into Timber to try and Timber chain away. There's VP, they're chasing. They're looking for Yatoro. Torrent won't quite grab him. Another way from off to the side, but they've lost Maposhka. As Yatoro's being chased, he's going to get dragged back here by the X-Mark, the Lotus, protecting him from the Hex. He's got himself pretty much completely built up into strength. He's going to turn and start chasing back into VP, but on the back, DM's found Toronto Tokyo. As that's per counting down, he does have buyback Toronto Tokyo. And VP, they have lost the 2 supports themselves. That's going to be enough for VP to back out. So this time, VP able to punch out a couple of buyback responses from Spirit as Collapse and Miposhka try and return to the action.
Paradigm shifts a little. Look at this CK. All of a sudden, the Swift Blink. This is key. This is an item he may have wanted earlier, but at this point, you are maxed out. No boots necessary. Aegis was up. He has 5,000 health. He blinks in. He had a DD. Anybody he grabs is just dead. Immediately, the Blink Hex to initiate. Collapse has no chance, but really, that's the way that VP have to open on these fights. You need to go for this Bloodseeker, for the Oracle, the Rubik. They found the puck. Like, things start to shift a bit if VP get to a point where their cores can operate with aggression, not fearing necessarily this immediate death from a shotgun.
And that, as you say, already Yatoro's shotgun was coming in physical forms as well with the build. It's going to be even more so shifted towards that as the Rapier is queued up, and he's an item sale away from having that good to go in his inventory if he wants to.
And suddenly the big difference in this game, if you look at the net worth, 14k lead, that is effectively all Timbersaw versus Bloodseeker. You are more of this ancillary hero to try and assist your team's damage up, maybe like combo a bit. Oh, I load a stroke. Oh, I get a little Dagon on the Z-Blade. Whereas DM, thanks to that Ags as well, he is huge now. His damage output is nuts. And you really can't take him down either. He's the only guy with innate magic resistance thanks to that Eternal Shroud, plus the Bloodstone, and he has his own BKB. So it's 3 cores versus 2 now. Will that be enough? TSpirit, you still need some kind of vision advantage. Rapier is queued up on Yatoro. I believe he's going to be sending up. Yep, Courier's already going out. Won't even have buyback.
Yeah,
They recognize the situation they are in. Oh, I like that. Lock one item. Don't build it up just yet, just in case.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Especially when you're getting the Courier to do the job. Did not want that dropping.
Pushing high ground is still tricky. VP, their successful engagements came when they were able to utilize the element of surprise. Much more difficult if TSpirit stand on their own hill, but they will smoke out. Remember, no buyback on Collapse. No buyback on the Rubik or Maposhka.
Yeah, Yatoro fully in with the money spent. Arcane Rune will certainly do them well in the fight.
Interesting.
The best time you can hope for is TSpirit in a sense. Like 2 cores are effectively both slotted out. Yatoro can get no stronger. And they're going to push down mid. They've got the Rapier on the Morph, so technically their base damage should be higher. Both teams have Glyph.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're going to take these racks quickly. There we go. That's fortification poked out of them. VP now coming back with the TPs. They know that they've got to deal with this Morph. Yatoro, he's playing it careful. He's got to be smart here.
The high ground, you can see the pings. Suddenly we were transported back to 1400 AD as the entire match comes down to who can control the terrain. We all learned from Obi-Wan, the high ground. Hang on.
Gonna have the ult popped in. Nightfall is gonna look to try and drag Collapse down. Yatoro, he's popping the BKB. He's trying to beat down this CK, but now he's gonna get off to the side. Dream Core down onto the 3 of them. As they're ready to go back in. Keeping the distance for now. They have got the puck though. Toronto Tokyo is in trouble. He's going to be able to get the BKB off though, and he's away. Toronto Tokyo will be able to disengage as Kingslayer is going to be the first to fall. Now Yatoro turns towards DM. He's going to have the back of the knife for the fear. Comes out with a false promise, but Poshka able to keep Yatoro alive. He's trying to heal it back up, and he's going to be able to do it. Yatoro will live. Kills off Nightfall, and now Spirit, they'll continue to chase for more. Over to the side, the Yule's control onto save. Trying to shadow realm away, but they bring him down low with the burst. Yatoro sticking around and finish off the kill, and he'll be able to do it. Another one for the Morph. As Yatoro picks up the triple kill, Toronto Tokyo Mirror, they're chasing down DM. He's going to be lifted up, burst out as well. As Spirit, they'll find a third.
God. All the illusions died from the CK at the start of that fight. That's why things go so well for the side of Spirit. There was just massive amounts of damage. The waveform on attack, 2 charges. He just straight up kills the illusions almost by himself.
You just delete people.
Yeah, a little bit of help from the puck.
I mean, a big saves there from Miposhka. That fight nearly went down the drain completely, but coming in with that clutch false promise on Yatoro and allowing him to turn it around. He goes down there, the fight is over.
He has no buyback. If he died there, that was GG. You got to get this Oracle if you're VP.
They're going to try and push him off now. GPK. Drag himself back. That's another tier 3 gone.
Just want to preserve the buyback on the CK. So you have 30 seconds to make moves.
I mean, they're in. They're starting to turn. DM. Nightfall has to buy back.
Yeah.
He's going to commit with the buyback here. See if they can catch anyone on the way out. But Toronto Tokyo has got the BKB back up. He's away.
Oh, there's no buyback on Oracle.
They do lose Maposhka, though. So there's going to be no potential save here for Yatoro. TSpirit, they've got to get out. They need that backline support to be able to fight VP. And they're able to get everyone else out. Mirror's trying to run. TP's on cooldown. He may get left behind it. He's trying to slow them down, but Nightfall's able to pull him in with the Rift. They'll catch the Rubik. So VP Again, this time, coming in with the 2 buybacks, big ones as well, though. It's both DM and Nightfall buying back. They've managed to get themselves in a position where Oracle is down for a minute, but still the rest of Spirit, they're alive.
Oh, yeah. And they have a leveler backpacked on the side of Yatoro right now, so they have to just go for lanes. Lanes. No buyback Oracle. Don't let them into your base with 50 seconds of a 4-on-5 remaining. And just clear out. Like, in fact, are they even going to think about fighting here? That would be insanity.
Without the Oracle. I mean, it's sort of a high-risk, high-reward play. They kill one of the cores.
To the corners. Flee to the corners. The Aegis is...
We'll just let VP have this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You're in a fine spot. We saw how these fights can go down. You got to fight on your terms.
Are they going to try for this?
I hope not.
It seems like a risky move. Are they going to... Yatoro's popping the BKB. He's ready to go. He's going to jump in. They get the kill. But Toronto Tokyo, yeah, he's able to get the Aegis as well. Spirit, they get both. They get both for what they came for. We'll get a check in a minute on the rest of the drops from Roshan, but they got the Aegis, they got the kill. We are going to have Yatoro being turned upon. He's high up in the strength, though. He's incredibly tanky. Can they quite burst him? He's able to push back. Nightfall to the side with the adaptive strike, and Yatoro, he TP's out. He's out of there. He's safe. He's back to base. Toronto Tokyo comes in with a cleanup, takes down Kingslayer as they've lost 2 VP. Nightfall, he's trying to commit for Mirror, but the false promise is there from Miposhka. Ruben should still die, but Nightfall indeed, he's got to be careful. He's got to be very careful here, Spirit. They're looking to try and turn. He's going to pop the refresh and try and jump up to the high ground with the blink. They're still chasing. There's Nightfall. He's being focused down by Toronto Tokyo as the rest of Spirit's able to connect to this. They're trying to catch up on this. As Toronto Tokyo is just keeping himself on top of them all, jumping in onto save. This looks like the rest of VP will get away, but again, such a hit there from Spirit. And they got in, they get the kill, they get the Aegis. We see that the refresher shot at least was picked up by VP. Do we have any sort of cheese or anyone that's got the Aghanims? Because that was picked up as well. Somewhere it looks like, okay, Nightfall didn't manage to get the cheese. So VP got the cheese and the refresher shard. Aghanims, where did that one go in all of the action?
I think the morph, unless he had one himself, he's got it up now.
He didn't. So, I mean, Yatoro, with that move, that play, as you said, from such a risky play to go in on Roche, it absolutely paid off for Spirit.
Oh, yeah, this is where Dendy's quote comes. So at a certain point in the late game, it's just not Dota anymore. Like, what the hell was that? You just straight up have 7 heroes in the pit, everyone desperately grabbing for items. It's like you're bomb for apples, and you just hope for the best, but still, the Rapier now leveler queued up.
And again, onto Yatoro, but again, false promise keeps him safe. He's able to get out on the backlines. Toronto to Tokyo, locking them down with a Dream Core. Nightfall's trying to chase, collapses out of there. Toronto Tokyo might get left behind, though. Has he got anything else to save himself in? Miposhka trying his best to help out, but Toronto Tokyo, he's down the ones. He's got the Aegis. He's going to be ready for round 2. Can he get out with round 2? He does have BKB. He pops it immediately. He's out with the orb. He's away to the high ground, popping the Bloodstone heal, and with the rest of BKB, he'll use it to TP out, and he's away. Toronto Tokyo makes it back to base.
God, what a hell of a game. Just so risky to be in base. Yeah, let's pause. Let's cool off for a second.
Yeah, this game.
Relax.
This is turning out to be one of the best of the season.
Oh, for sure. And still, it's 23-23, Owen.
And
we're an hour in almost.
Definitely, exactly. We have got a high chance of seeing the 60 minutes, and this is a game where some of those 60-minute items, they're going to be game-breaking. Oh, yeah. We've got a game with a morph. You're thinking these Apexes. We've got all of these strength heroes. You're thinking about throwing a giant swing into the action. We've got all these casters. Imagine the Seer Stone coming into play, and we'll see the steal again.
Yeah, just double BKB from the cores. They got theirs later, so these last even longer, so you're more comfortable using them. The Pilgrim's land in the pit doesn't matter. And yeah, this is just, you can't kill Morph. He can go in and then immediately go out, as we just witnessed. I'm shocked he was able to survive here. Where was the CK at that time? Like, GPK was out of position a little bit because he was chased off to the right. That initiation just kind of terrifies you because the Morph is hitting so hard. But now the late game items coming out. Dark Willow with the Aeon Disc. Yep. We expect to see that soon, I would imagine, on the Oracle and maybe even the Rubik as well. Game is now about initiation. Can you kill an enemy before they cast any spells and have time to reset? You can expect immediate buybacks in any scenario where one of these cores dies.
We've got more Rapiers coming out. Nightfall, he's got his picked up for the side of VP. And we also see already Yatoro, he knows he doesn't really need any more items or anything, so he's just queuing up the backup Rapier. Preparation for the point in this game where he's going to have buyback and the Rapier sitting in the stash ready for him to take out. Courier will get taken out, but it's all right. He wasn't that close to having buyback and the Rapier money.
This is where we haven't seen it But Windwalker becomes an item that could straight up change the game. Very expensive. Wind Waker. You can use it on allies. It's the only tool in Dota right now that can actually provide immunity to your allies. Just saying, it's possible, especially with the cast range available on a hero like Rubik.
It's very expensive, though.
It functions as like a secondary Oracle ult.
Maybe if they get the Pirate's Hat and they dig up a few bounties, then they'll be able to afford those sort of luxuries as the supports.
And this were big. Toronto, Tokyo, they haven't had an Ags this entire game. He went all in on this spell damage build.
Now he's going to have that as well.
Yep. Oh, you got to be careful. But yeah, he has the X. Exactly. So now, if you can just get VP to pop BKBs and coil them, reset as they fade, that's huge. VP, careful. Can't take a fight. What's the key? High ground. Control the vision. It's all about initiation. Now, you need a vision advantage. It's DM who will show everybody else remaining safely on the high ground. Both teams playing as 5. Now another smoke coming out from Spirit. They're going to wrap back around, back to their vision and their own high ground. Rapier up, as you stated. Do we have a buyback on the CK? Nope. In 2 minutes to go.
Down. I mean, again, you know, Spirit this whole game have done a really good job of reading the moves of VP. GPK trying to start something. They're moving on to Yatora. They'll turn over towards Collapse. They're off to the side. Yatora pots the BKB, starts to punch back into Nightfall. Nightfall has to put the BKB away as well himself. Nightfall turning over towards Mirror, but the Glimmer Cave giving Mirror some safety. They've got the detection. It's down on the ground. Mirror will fall now. Back over towards the Morphling. Yatora pots the Manta. The Fear will catch it. The false promise from Aposhka keeps him safe. As Yatora, he tries to turn. Another Hex comes out. Yatora is getting burst out, but they can't quite kill him. He's still alive. He's beaten down 2 of them. He turns over towards GPK. GPK will get to the side, and they have lost him. He has buyback. But the Rapier hits the deck. Who's able to pick it up? We'll see in a second who was able to grab that Rapier. VP, they're going to keep the fight going as they move in onto Collapse. They've caught him, and indeed it was Nightfall. So Nightfall now sporting the double Rapier. And with that death of Collapse, he's out of the game for good. No buyback on him. I should say that he's only 10 gold. God,
wait, he's not... Okay, he's
10 gold away, so Collapse will have buyback for a defense.
But they have no Rapier.
They have no Rapier. They've got a lot of money on the Morph. He wasn't quite able to pick up the Rapier, though, to buy himself another one. As the Courier is still dead, he does have buyback, but he's going to be a huge amount of damage short of what was possibly going to be required to kill these heroes of VP. It's Tokyo trying to slow things down here. VP pushing in strong.
There's just too much chaos in that last engagement. Spirit want a larger area to be utilized. If you're fighting in this one screen of space, you can assume VP's damage output's going to be higher. Like, Yatoro just straight up tanked 2 chakrams for most of that engagement, and just you can't live through all 3 enemy cores focusing all of their damage solely on you. Next fight, try to get the BKBs out early and kite them, because then you actually have that ability to burst somebody down. They don't even need to use the buyback on Morphling. That is crazy.
That's pretty big.
But it's all because you can't take risks as VP, because until right now, CK didn't even have buyback available. Now he does, but it's still 3,000 gold away. These buybacks cost almost as much as my college education would have.
That's a lot of money.
4,000 plus gold. Not even for a semester, just one day.
14k lead now for VP. We'll see if Yatora is able to fill up that item slot. He's actually going to not opt to buy another Rapier. He actually opts to go the way of the Daedalus instead. I mean, why is that? I mean, this way around, he has buyback as well as the item.
It's also because he couldn't afford, if you lose Rapier but have buyback, it really doesn't matter because you're now a slot down.
Sure.
Daedalus, you'll have buyback, and assuming you are able to kill CK, you take one of his Rapiers.
You get one of them back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But this way, his buyback is actually meaningful, whereas if he were to buyback without that, he goes back to like 30-minute farm at 60 minutes.
DM's heading over.
You gotta be so careful. This is such a risky maneuver. Creeps are in their base. VP knows something is up. They have great vision now, though.
They're gonna get the grab onto GPK. They're gonna try and chase him down. Yatora's moved in. Straight away, has to wait format at the start. The Storm Torrent out, and then the BKB's committed. They look towards Tokyo, but Toronto Tokyo's got the BKB good to go as well. He's got the orb out. He's ready to jump away as Spirit continue to poke a VP. They're poking him down low. This CK's gone. They've killed him. Nightfall hits the decks as a rapier. And one of them is going to be picked up by the Willow. Save's going to be able to grab it. Yatoro, he's ready to continue to clean up though. He's over towards Kingslayer. Kingslayer will go down. VP, they're down 2 without buyback. There's a rapier there ready for him to reclaim.
He bought a moon shard, Owen. That's why he doesn't have buyback.
Wait, no, he didn't.
He ate a moon shard on CK. He has no buyback.
And he could... Or he did.
He ate it. He must have for that initial rapier fight and just didn't farm it. Like they took that fight with no buyback.
I guess he felt anyway, like you said, with the rapier situation, he dies. He's losing 2 rapiers. What's his buyback going to mean? But I mean, it's still 80 seconds, no Nightfall in the game. As now they're ready to go down mid. They've got their rapiers. You know, Yatoro's got his back. We did see. So was Save able to? Save was able to reclaim one. So there is one rapier back in the safety of the base.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Waiting for him, but yeah, he's dead for 70 seconds.
They're going to hit the base.
They got a DD rune as well on more for a few more seconds. These racks are going to melt.
I mean, that fight, they took it perfectly. They got the coil on all 3 cores. Both BKBs negated, and then suddenly... They're
just looking to end it. They know Nightfall's not going to come back in. The Hex is there, though. Yatoro's going to be saved. Maposhka comes in with a false promise. Yatoro turns towards DM, forcing back the Timbersaw. Wait for him over to the side. They burst through. Save has got the buyback available. The tree coil in the lift. They snap the coil. Yatoro beats down another as GPK will buy back DM, getting himself back to the base. They're trying to burst it. They're able to do so. Toronto Tokyo comes in with the E-Blade. DM's down and out for 2 minutes. As Spirit, they've still got the 5-man up. There's only the 2 left here on VP trying to desperately defend. They're going to call it. They can't hold this as Spirit will take game 1 of this best of 3.
Wow. Hell, incredible execution on that last fight. Spirit smoke into no man's land, but they get the ward and sentry up on the high ground. 3-man coil on all enemy cores, and I don't think that Nightfall recognized that Ags was eaten. You don't see it in the inventory, so it can be a bit deceptive. So he just walks out of the coil. He's now stunned for 5 seconds. That's He's dead.
He really was. I mean, what a game. I mean, from the start of it all, it was a very slow-paced game at the beginning. Looks.
loss of the DPC, they at most were only ever 1k down. Like there was literally never a true advantage for Spirit kind of financially in the game. So that alone is just testament to Spirit really being able to like muscle up and decide the best fights and find those very small marginal pickoffs.
It's really going to be then the game to see how they bounce back after a loss, right? Because, I mean, it's a relatively young squad. And bouncing back after a loss is very important, being able to do so.
Yeah, it just picks alone here. I love this Monkey King pick from Virtus Pro simply because you love playing into Void Spirit no matter what lane you go to. And because they have last pick, they can't really flex this Void Spirit between mid or off lane anymore because they're always going to be able to decide what happens with this Monkey King.
No draft visible now. There you go.
I was so worried. It was like, this is actually a fake draft. These are wrong heroes, guys. What are you on about?
Remake!
Draft scene inside your head is so... I'm so happy I don't play anymore. I would dream, like, I have the draft screen, like, still in my head. And you would, like, go to sleep.
Oh, and then the draft would just be, of course.
You know Queen's Gambit?
Yeah, same thing.
Like, you look up at the sky, it's just draft. It's just the hero pool. Yeah.
I'm glad you're sober, Kyle.
What?
Queen's Gambit, dude. She's on drugs like the whole movie.
That is the only reason why she sees it. Why she starts seeing it. Yeah, and then at the end, the whole flu is like... Did you not watch?
But she's not on drugs every time she sees the board on the
Yes,
ceiling.
she is. Apart from at the end when she breaks through the addiction.
Spoiler alert.
Like
Whoa. Yeah.
Okay, so I missed that then. I did not understand that.
Did you skip over every part that she did the drugs? Oh, whatever.
She took pills all the time.
Yeah. There's a scene where she's just breaking into like her boarding school.
I take pills every day. I take vitamin D. Take vitamin D if you're at home. It's good for you.
Yeah, I'm sure she was taking some harder shit than vitamin D, though.
All right. Well, okay. I didn't realize that. Not everybody has as much.
How blissfully unaware are you? Oh, she
was literally a key piece of the series. From here on out, every kind of review that you have of the series.
Kick that happened once
the camera zoomed in. Like, literally zoomed into the pills at multiple stages from every episode. It's like, pills.
They didn't have labels on them, you know?
Bro,
you ever watch
she got a prescription as an adult as well. It was not just a child.
Yeah.
She stole her mother's
they were given her by a doctor. That doesn't, like, what?
Okay. So...
5 seconds.
This was like anti-anxiety or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit of lithium. I don't know. It's like what do people do back in the day?
I don't know.
Meth? I think it's just...
Jesus, you're really pushing this narrative, Kat. Did you see the series?
Yes.
I didn't see any rocks. Like, what in the hell? Let's focus on the draft.
Let's focus on the draft.
Yeah, pull 2 shifts and like, right, you guys? Like, what? Purge is taking. What is going on?
It's time for you to rewatch the show, though. But yeah, let's focus on what is in front of us. We have a couple of offlaners banned again. I do have to point out, Kyle, you were the one saying, when's the last time a team won with last pick offlane? TSpirit just did that.
I think that while it was well played, VP made a critical mistake of not being able to kill their opponents. They had a huge lead for like 20 minutes and just didn't have a blink. They didn't have the ability to just say, hey, you're dead. And that's necessary if you're going to win a game like that. What are you giggling about?
My dad just texted me and just said, just watch that game. Doesn't really watch Dota. He got a migraine watching it, but now he's a lot better. Now he knows it's over.
All right.
Thanks, Pap.
I wish it was that easy for me to lose my migraine. And unfortunately, you're still standing here.
Oh, bless you. But yeah, I love the fact that Virtus Pro, they're banning out these super flexible cores. The fact that you can... you spoke about Void Spirit going to mid and off lane. Imagine if you have Void Spirit Morphling, Void Spirit DP, these heroes flex between both lanes. And that's how Virtus Pro are trying to control the draft and cushion the fact this Monkey King needs to have a good lane.
Are you looking at me? Oh, it was an anti-anxiety med. I just Googled it. My bad.
That's right.
You've never heard of those?
No, I have. I just did some Googling. That's what it was in the show. It wasn't.
Oh, good.
Sorry,
okay, just wondering. I thought you were going to be watching the draft, but no. It's fine.
Kyle, please.
How's it at home?
Fans, you guys handle that part every time.
You enjoying yourself?
How's it at home?
Kyle, please, can you stop
Yeah, great.
please?
Having a good time.
Thank you, Purge.
Hanging out with your dog?
No, I have to close the door. I'm working.
He came in during the draft in one of the previous games.
Yeah, she down barked.
Yeah.
Got mad at her.
Yeah.
No, don't get mad at Tango. Nothing wrong.
She barked.
What do you think of Mars, Purge?
I think it's a good hero. It definitely helps a lot in those like mid-game pickoffs. Laning stage, you can pressure carries a lot as well. So it kind of covers both bases compared to playing like the more passive off-lane heroes. So like it just feels like so versatile. We haven't seen it much the last couple of days because it gets banned in the second phase consistently, but it gives me a lot of confidence in VP because they can be more flexible rather than being forced into like a more straightforward playstyle with like your typical tanky offlane hero.
Question: if you have these 4 offlaners with the Timber, Bloodseeker, Tide, and the Mars, doesn't it feel like it could be anyone and they would all be good? Doesn't it feel like Spirit just wasted 3 bans?
Maybe.
I feel like you're mainly directing the draft, right? When you're banning out offlanes in this scenario, you're kind of offering up. And we spoke about how a last pick offlane never feels that great.
Yeah.
It's because, again, like, you know what the big offlanes are right now.
And I'm shocked that they let Oracle through. Okay, they have an answer, but Oracle, quite nice against the monkey, and this is Maposhka's bread and butter. This activates everything Team Spirit like to do.
Yeah, and we didn't actually mention it in the post-game panel, but he for sure 100% was one of the hidden MVPs of that game.
Oh, for sure.
Simply because in the
Where'd he
highlight
go?
of the Weatherman... Wait, what?
The player just walked up and left.
Oh, well, happens.
I can't continue.
Purge highlighted how these team fights were so good due to obviously the Oracle and positioning, but there was a key moment in like 38 minutes. The Oracle blinked out of the CK initiation, then saving the Morphling, turning the fight. Like, yeah, for sure, Maposhka was like hidden MVP of that game.
That is a risky pick against a Wind Ranger because you just get ulted and you can't hit her. Don't really like buying MKB on Ursa either.
But with VP, it's most likely going to be that 4 position winner, so it's less of an issue to deal with. Up until the point where you greed out an item. I think the matchup goes 2 ways because Ursa happily will buy MKB, and suddenly Windrunner is just complete food when you have MKB and Abyssal Blade. But it is a lot of laning pressure. It is a lot of laning pressure for sure. That is a lot of gold, yes.
And also, it could just very easily. I know it's more likely a safe hero, but it could still be mid. I'm surprised we haven't seen Nigma pick up the Wind Ranger. I think that is the Wii Ranger is still pretty much the GOAT, and it's a good hero. It's not really a great hero, but it could work.
Yeah, it's not the strongest mid compared to other Spirit type heroes.
I think when Void Spirit and Puck and these type of heroes are prominent, they like to buy Yules. They also like they have that lockdown, that jump. Windrunner hates that.
For Team Spirit, do we want to see the Void Spirit be there for Collapse, or do we want to see him play something more sturdy in the offlane? Because obviously it's still open whether the Void Spirit will be offlane or perhaps mid.
I'd like to see how Virtus Pro address the flexibility of the Void Spirit first. Because if VP like hard lock in a mid laner, then I'd argue, okay, maybe go for a big counter pick, sacrifice the Void Spirit, put it in the side lane.
Yeah.
And again, it really depends on how this Monkey King is unfolding in VP's lineup. Team Spirit clearly think that Monkey King will just be the mid lane. They're banning out these big carries, especially with the Ursa. You don't really want to kind of run into the PL of the Wraith Kings. These more annoying to deal with carries.
Are you okay playing Monkey King into Void Spirit? That matchup is...
Monkey likes it. Monkey likes it a lot, yeah.
Seconds remaining.
I think one downside to Monkey this game, though, is there's a ton of magic burst on Spirit's side. So I feel like the way you beat Monkey is you just do like 1 or 2 rotations between like 8 and 15 minutes, and you just like put so much damage on him that he can't respond correctly. Like there's just nothing you can do. You just die. So no matter where he goes, I think he's got to be a little careful about the rotation.
I think the key thing here for Spirit, they have to make sure that their execution is really on point, because Void Spirit and Ursa are heroes that like to get deep into the fight. And Oracle Rubik, obviously they play further back, and there isn't that hero that kind of plays in the middle ground where they're kind of enabling the guys jumping and protecting those on the back. And that's where heroes like Monkey King, Windrunner, and Mars can suddenly get into that divide and blow up the Oracle. Like, this is a great Oracle game. They need to make sure they cover him well within the team play, like they did in that first game.
That's true. Definitely makes Mars initiation like a huge deal, right? Like if you go on any cores and the Oracle's not there, it's not going to be good. You're not going to be able to catch both, unlikely. So, wow, a Centaur. Okay.
I don't see this.
Don't see that often.
Yeah.
No.
I think Virtus Pro, I was going to mention, like their lack of burst damage is very, like, it's an issue right now. And I think that's why the Oracle I was holding in such high regard. Now Centaur as well. I like the tanking.
Don't you just put Monkey top and last pick a mid now, knowing the matchups to Void Spirit? I feel like it just became a Dream Death Prophet game.
I think Centaur Rubik, though, it is banned. And that Centaur Rubik, that pairing will be able to somewhat deal with the Monkey King to some effect. The damage mitigation from Rubik, the innate tankiness, the Vanguard purchase for the Centaur.
Oh, you could just. I
don't mind it
too. I mean,
yeah,
any sort of just mid SF. SF.
All right,
how can I forget?
We had enough for now. You can move over to your casting.
You're gone now, Kyle. Shoo shoo.
You mentioned your SF. That is, you know.
to be clear, just because you can't see him, Kyle is moving from the panel to the casting desk. We are not literally just getting him out because of an SF prediction.
No, but he is out. So, and it was because of it. No.
But if it is an SF pick, I will be doing the casting. Therefore, no one actually wants this prediction to be correct.
Burge, what do you reckon for this last? What kind of boxes does it need to tick?
They are going to have some issues killing the Centaur. Yeah, having more single target damage was nice because Wind Ranger is a support. That should lane fine against Centaur. It's not that dangerous unless there's rotations. So they can like leave him independent after the laning stage and then just try to outfarm your opponents.
And the key thing is, Virtus Pro, they identified that they need to be able to kill the backlines. And that was the key issue, again, in game one. So that's their adaptation coming into this game. They now have an easy way to, if they have the vision, they should be able to instantly kill Oracle and then play the game from there.
Purge, final thoughts here. There will be a game 3 or there won't be a game?
I think there's going to be game 3. VP seems to be the stronger team. I like their heroes a lot better. They're much better at ganking. If Save plays the Wind Ranger well, I don't have any problems with Wind Ranger, but I'm still a little unsure about Centaur as a core. I think Mars is just like a far and away better version of kind of what Centaur offers. So I think VP should win this.
All right, fair enough. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you at the end of the game. T, final thoughts here.
I think Virtus Pro lost the first game because of overconfidence. I believe that they should have reeled that in and they should be good going into this game. They have a nicer looking draft, but after TSpirit kind of identified unique ways to win a game, I really hope they have this confidence themselves now that can push them to really pressure VP once again, and hopefully we get to see VP bleed and lose a series. I want to see a 2-0. I want to see VP actually struggle a little bit more in this group stage.
All right, let's find out if TSpirit can make that happen. We're heading over to our country duo of OD Pixel and Kyle for game number 2.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2, VP versus Spirit. And Carl, what are your sort of thoughts now that you have seen that last pick coming into this one? You did like what VP were doing last game round. They had strong lanes. They obviously went on to lose the game, but it was a strong start. Are we going to see that again here from VP?
I think so. Although I will say I kind of like the Centaur after seeing the PA come out because, you know, in theory, it's a nice matchup against the Ursa, but I don't think that top lane is going to be as easy as it was for them with that CK. So Collapse, hopefully we'll have a better game. You know, his Bloodseeker, it wasn't like it was a terrible game, but he did start 0-4-0. He wasn't having fun.
Yeah, it was a hard start for Collapse up top. Definitely, yeah. Keep eyes on seeing if he's able to get a bit of a cleaner beginning this time round. But it did end up mattering that last game.
Main thing is just thinking about push because Oracle won't fight as influential. You know, Puck and Morph just get hard saved by you, whereas I think Ursa just doesn't play around an Oracle fight as well. Divine. But we'll see. This mid matchup is going to be the one I'm watching. Toronto, Tokyo, and the Void Spirit against them. Should be Monkey King favored, but it can go both ways. Well, it doesn't really go both ways, but Void Spirit can make plays if you get a couple good remnants.
And again, to sort of go back to talk about it again, this safe Wind Ranger. I mean, do you like this now that you've seen everything come out this game, or do you think he's going to have a hard time, you know, pulling off sort of this support Wind Ranger, which of course is a bit of a speciality, not something that we see all the teams doing?
It's pretty much in that Willow category, right? Just sort of off metaphors that really just do the same sort of thing, like high damage in the laning phase, pretty annoying to deal with. Nice block there, but you. Yeah, it's quite nice against Ursa as well, and even these supports, because you can solo support, and the stun duration is quite nice. You just have to hit the shackles. That's really what it comes down to. So, like my brother always used to say when we were picking him Earth Spirit early, it's like, I love this hero, but you know, every once in a day, you're going to miss a rock. Back when Kick Rock used to stun. And you might miss a roll. And sometimes it's nice just to have a hero that always hits its spells.
We'll have to see his saves on his A game this game to land those clutch skills.
Huge wave middle. GBK be able to apply a little bit of pressure here.
CS Toronto Tokyo is able to pick up underneath the tower. Okay, just on the edge of it there with those getting the range as well.
Yeah, mid is honestly already a disaster.
But this is sort of expected between the heroes, right? The Monkey King, he's against a melee hero. He's going to have that sort of...
Yeah, he actually misblocked because he allowed his archer up in front. If you're going to play this lane as the Void Spirit, you need to kind of do it as a Puck would do against TA. Pressure the lane, push it in early. Instead, GPK got the double wave, so he's able to deny under tower, and now he has hill control plus a level advantage. It is just the grimmest situation Toronto Tokyo right now.
Does this get any better for the Void Spirit?
Oh, no.
This is sort of the lane.
Oh, no, he's hard lost the lane, just already. It's 11-6 versus 3-1.
Yeah,
this is a disaster.
I mean, you sort of obviously at this stage, you know, you identify that your mid's going to struggle this game as a team. What do you do about this in terms of overall
That's
game
the problem. You have Oracle Rubik. You don't do anything.
No.
The draft last game for Spirit won because they had this wild power spike with a massive amount of magical burst. You don't have that here. Nice shackle. In fact, you're just losing all your lanes, much like the previous game. But when do you just become unstoppable, right? Like, what item timing just straight up wins the game for you? I don't see it here.
We'll see if they're able to trip up GPK at all, as this is going to be one ferocious Monkey King coming out of the laning stage, and one rather underwhelming Void Spirit. This continues at this rate, 18-9 against a 7 for 1, and just an incredible rate of farm for this Monkey King, and such a lack of it for the Void Spirit.
He even buys the Orb. Yeah, he'll go for the Orb of Corruption build just because he's far ahead. Toronto Tokyo finally getting his bottle up. Rune control going to be key. He's going to have to check top. Like, if you don't get a rune here, this is grimmer. And honestly, bottom is just, this is nuts. Toro getting owned. The Wind Ranger factor, really.
I mean, it is
White Stone.
But I guess at the same time that what Mars is one of the better offlaners to be into an Ursa in the laning state.
It was a good point from T. Like, why do you use all these bans on offlaners and now there's just a Mars? It's like, you know, VP's still fine with this. It's one of the DM's better heroes. Rune spawn, bottom, Toronto Tokyo, no chance of going.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And look at the glyph. Oh god, he has to just get away.
I think if anything, it's a good job for Toronto Tokyo that rune isn't a powerful one, because if GPK was able to get his hands on it, that mid lane's only going to get even worse. As if it couldn't get any worse anyway. Yeah, it's 28-12 against the 10 for 1. Definitely one of the most one-sided outcomes we've seen of a laning stage.
It reminds me of the VP of old. You know, a lot of times, if you recall, just, you know, the Tinies, the Kunkas, lifestealers for Ramses, they would just abuse these lanes. And this was back when, you know, denies were just even more powerful. You'd get the gold bonus, so much XP denied, so that when you win 3 lanes, it's part of the reason it's so effective.
Lovely. Look at old Monkey King. I mean, it's got to feel good now. GPK is going to be pretty comfortable. You know, when you do get that lane matchup and you're able to have this sort of a start, this is the reason why you picked this hero. This is the dream hit for the Monkey King mid.
Yep. Now, the advantage isn't really reflected in the gold yet, but it's the XP. 100 more XP per minute for the Monkey King. And the Mars 60 ahead Centaur. It's only going to get... Yeah, you need Toronto Tokyo to start rotating. We've seen this from mid 1 a lot, back when he was playing for Secret. Sometimes you're playing the Spirit, you just get outlaned, that happens. Get a rune, start making plays. It's really your only hope here.
See bottom, trying to get onto DM, but just sort of save shackles, just stopping any attempt from your Toro to get aggressive onto the Mars once DM thrown his spells out.
It's so annoying to play. Like, they have the CM aura too, so spells can be spammed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fear lands, but does not skewer.
And GPK is going in, he's popping the Wukongs. And he's not going to quite... Oh, he is going to get it. Kingslayer. He's able to finish it off.
Radiant's middle tower
Diving in there.
That's mid tower too, guys.
6 minutes in, the tower is being taken out.
And this is the first 2 Void Spirit, followed up by a first 2 Monkey King. I mean, You had to know this was a possibility on TSpirit, and Toronto Tokyo, he just didn't fear the matchup as much as it appears he should have.
Yeah, I guess is this just sort of down to the fact that perhaps Spirit, do they just not have the ability to run this hero in a different position? They don't do that as a squad, these players?
Sure, but this is, I mean, we saw this in a series VP played a couple of weeks ago. The GBK Monkey King straight up dominant. This is one of the best players in CIS. One of the more highly recruited players like in CIS history. Everybody wanted this kid. Now, this is a big part of the reason why. Just utterly dominant. Nearly doubling up his opponent's net worth. And now, as much as like he did a couple weeks ago, it's time to start rotating around.
If they can catch Collapse off guard as Slayer starting to lead in, but Collapse and Mirror, the safe distance. She looked like this move's going to really pay off. I mean, GPK making that rotation, all he gets really out of it is a small camp.
Observer ward, though. Slayer there. He had a feeling they must have been something.
Put down bottom DM. Looking to take down Maposhka, the stick charges. It's enough to keep Maposhka safe. They're just going to come with extra TPs down here to try and turn this around as Yatoro is moving into DM. Good shackle from Safe will lock down the bear, but it isn't enough to save the Mars. Spirit will take DM out of the bottom lane.
Top lane, though. That's a haste.
Yeah, able to kite out the hoof stomp.
Footwork.
Collapse just doesn't have any options to get out of this. Making sure that he gets the kill as well, GPK. He knows he's the king right now.
Is a clinic still not out of it by any means. The gold advantage is still relatively negligible. It's just that mid tower dying so early always freaked you out, right? I think teams have about 80% win rate when you have the mid before the enemy, let alone when it's this early. Orb of Corruption now on the Monkey King, and they're just going to chase right after Mira.
Yep, they've got the opening. Mira is going to try and run. They're speedy. And one more hit, they'll have him. GPK also getting the benefit of building up that Jingu. So might be able to do something with that. Down bottom, though, the TSpirit are doing a good job of continuing to get Yatoro some good early action. Yatoro 2-0-1. His farm's still very much in a good place in the safe lane.
We'll see. Ursa, he's going to go for the Battle Fury. Yep, to be expected. Went to phase first, which I agree with. You got to stay combative in this lane. Sometimes you'll see players sticking to brown boots for a little too long and all-inning for that Battle Fury, which would have unable to compete with this strong Mars. But here comes the smoke. They want to deal with this Ursa ASAP. Goons are incoming. Arena's up. That was a kill if he moved a little too...
Oh. Starting things, and they've got everything thrown down onto Yatoro, and they'll straight away move over from the posture as well. VP starting to really get the action going here with the power of GPK's Monkey King, moving him around the map, and they just have perfect setup and ways to enable him with so much control. And with these towers, it's just going to be such fast timings on this Monkey King, going for this full fight build, this Orb of Corrosion into Desolator. It's going to be so hard for Spirit's heroes to deal with, this amount of physical damage coming out this early.
Yep, that's the perfect way really to execute a gank into tower. Bring more than enough heroes. Something I remember Fly lecturing us about was how you lost a lot of games trying to defend tier 1 safe lane when you couldn't. And that was a scenario because they brought so many heroes that any teleports pretty much just lead to their death as well. And it's an easy 2-for-0 plus tower. Yeah, you trade the top safe lane, but you don't really mind because you got kills out of it. The Roche play is nice with Spirit, but risky.
Now, this is a smart way you use those respawns. Come straight out onto the map, go immediately for Roche. And it looks like
that courier...
they're going to be able to find this in time. VP's not going to be able to do anything about this one.
I thought they saw the courier flying towards the Roche pit, but they're not going to scout it out.
So
quite lucky.
A very nice move in from Spirit. making the most of dying down bottom, using that chance to get back on the map and make a move that VP was not quite prepared to stop.
Now it looks like Tokyo will be the target. These two Astrals, though, and a DD. Gotta be careful of your PA.
Yeah, he's poking back a bit. Nightfall, but they've got him controlled, and they've taken him out.
Poshka, that would have been such a sick save.
Just so much damage here that the Frostbite alone was enough to disable him long enough but for them to kill him, even though he had steps and Dissimulates left, he just couldn't get any of them off.
So it's pretty much a repeat of the previous game. VP jump out to this early lead. They win all 3 lanes. Difference is this time Virtus Pro a lot easier to find kills.
Yeah.
They realized the mistakes of the previous game. A Wind Ranger Mars in the off lane will have a significantly easier time finding slays in comparison to a Willow and a Timbersaw. Yule's soon to be completed on DM. They just have so many damn stuns. The PA as well can stay very active.
And while sort of what last game we saw Spirit have this lineup that allowed for this sort of, you know, a very niche approach of just going full in on burst, 100 to 0ing heroes in the mid game. This lineup, as sort of crazy as you could try and look at it with potential item builds, there just isn't quite that this time around. It's a much more traditional game of Dota that they are going to have to play, and that's not going to be easy whilst they're behind.
Certainly not. It's just tough. You don't have map control, so you're smoking out to your own safe lane, just trying to get a kill. Will they have it? Close.
Oh, they won't. And now, well, they've got to be a little careful here with Toronto Tokyo. As he's jumping out to the side, they're going to be chasing. As Night falls in onto Maposhka, Boundless strike down onto the two of them. They lock him down with a Frostbite. They'll get him. Toronto Tokyo's got Maposhka as well. As this one, it's, as you said, you know, game 1 was also kind of pretty rough coming out of the laning stage. It's just, this one's sort of on another level. There's a 13-minute Desolator done on the Monkey King.
Thing is, in the previous game, you know, TSpirit, they were just buying time because they had a Death Star under construction. In this game, I don't know. They've recruited the Ewoks, but I don't think they're going to be able to come up with something of a sufficient power level to rebalance the galaxy. This is just rough, and they're going to get ran at. I mean, there's so many stunts. There's a Desto on the Monkey King. I'm lost for a method of them doing really anything here.
It's definitely tough. The Battle Fury on Nightfall will be able to get his BKB done. Interestingly enough, looks like he will still go for the Deso himself. I mean, of course, he is a PA, but always the wonder of, you know, whether they favor it that much, that they want to be getting 2 of them on a lineup. You know, it's not something that you see all the time, but obviously still has its strengths. As bottom, another catch. As this time around, this game, Toronto Tokyo, he may have done a good job of being very elusive on the puck in that first game of the series, but this game, 0-4-0.
Oh, yeah.
They're kind of catching him every time.
I mean, there's just nothing he can do. Ursa's taking all of the safe farm. Centaur's being avoided by the Virtus Pro lineup. They are just hunting this Void Spirit with reckless abandon. And yeah, it's the Spirit lineup. They just can't really do anything. They need this blink on Centaur. He went for the Vanguard first, which typically I don't have a problem with, but he's not really able to make space for his team. He's not taking, not really pushing the envelope, and nor can he. Because if he's like hitting this tier 2 as an example and he gets stunned, he's just going to die no matter how tanky he is.
Come later, when you least expect it.
The blink is up though, so should be able to, in theory, find some kills.
Okay.
Play with the Ursa.
I mean, it is, oh yeah, and they're going to try that top. They've got the jump on stage, they've got the burst.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Same time mid though.
Oh no, not again.
He's got to be so careful. DM is if he was close enough to get that catch after the steps, there would have been that concern of being dropped out. But Arena was still on cooldown. 10 seconds until it's back up. DM.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Same deal. They want to 4 outposts, give you that 20-minute XP.
Yeah, just will time out now for Yatoro, so I'll see VP try and step it up even more now, knowing that they are going to have this window where they're still very strong against this Ursa that isn't quite fully prepared to turn up and fight back.
I like that ward. I mean, making the best of a bad situation, really. More map control you can.
They're going to try and go on DM.
Oh, nice.
And they've got him.
All right.
Good move there. I mean, as you said, that ward getting a lot done. As I guess DM, well, he did sort of show his face as well, but just giving the information Spirit needed to know that that wasn't a bait, that the DM was purely alone.
That's something you'll see Enigma do really well. A lot of teams kind of get stuck in the habits of warding as if they were ahead. But if you watch Kuro, there'll be games where his team is pretty much getting dumpstered, but he'll have great vision on his side of the map, and they'll engineer their moves to be made in response. Well done by Spirit to do just that, although I think he was a little slow on the Yules. Nightfall. Hello.
Dire's top tower is under
And goodbye.
My thanks will
Done.
come later. When you least
For us for now, so
Dire are
those sort of plays from the two of them and then collapse are going to be a lot cleaner. Question of whether VP is going to give them the opportunities. As VP, the full 5 of them down here, taking quick tier 2s here, 3-18 minutes, and pretty much having the money for the BKB to be done on the Monkey King. And we do see as well, okay, Nightfall, he isn't going to end up picking up the death, so I mean, we do have the death on the Monkey King. BKB is just going to be much more powerful, allowing him to get in there, him and GPK on the front lines, they're going to have nothing. The Ursa is going to try and turn. Maybe he has a chance of beating into GPK, but he gets the ult out. He's going to have the boosted armor, and of course the PA constantly with that evasion. It's going to make it very unlikely that Spirit have the physical focus to take these cores down.
I think the timing is, you'll have a BKB around the same time anyway, but you just never need double deso.
No, it would have been weird.
I think an Ags could have been a possibility.
He's going back for it though. He's going back. I feel like, but as you say, do you really need the double deso? Is it not more valuable for Nightfall to just get the bash in it?
I would say, yeah, Basher or Ags. I actually think Ags is quite nice in a game like this where you're
we saw Matsu have a great game with it the other day. Yeah.
Sean, not available. The Radiant Heroes trying their best to make themselves... Oh, no.
It's collapsed there. They've got to let him go it. Spear off the mark. And it might actually matter as they're able to put the Stampede and they get in onto DM. They're moving in with the Ursa, trying to bring DM down. DM's going to live, though. He's out the side. They will manage to jump forward and finish him off there. A buyback comes out from Mira. As VP, they're trying to chase them as the crits coming from Nightfall. The Boundless Strike comes crashing down for GPK as it's a triple kill, ultra kill for the Monkey King.
Dude, okay, he is so good on this Monkey King.
When you least expect it.
A regular Wayne Gretzky with the angles, like recognizing where the bounces will go, hopping to the left, double stuns galore. Again, similar to what he did in the couple weeks ago. Will he have time for the rampage? Oh, Nightfall. Just the feels are
yeah, I think you're right. That would have actually been the rampage. That would have been within time. So, but here we have it again. I mean, it looks like a bit of a mess design. DM whiffs the combo, gives this opportunity for things to turn around, but I guess in reality, this worked out for VP because certainly Spirit, they were given that false sense of, hang on, we can maybe try and take this fight.
The problem is they don't have like real damage. You can even see like Ursa Blink Battle Fury. You're not strong enough, kid. You can kill a Mars, sure, but he was half HP and pow. Then the Shackle.
No, GPK's feeling it. I mean, he knows this sort of game. I mean, it does just go to show. I mean, obviously, him getting the hero is one thing, but setting him up a lane where you know you're not going to have a good time against this Monkey King. As we really did see, Toronto Tokyo on the Void Spirit. He struggled. It was not a fun matchup to play Void Spirit into the Monkey King. And you're doing that against GPK, he's just going to do the world with that sort of lead that he gets.
That reminds me, I can't remember the game. I think it was Nigma had first 2'd Weeha TA into a puck first 2. And the puck still went mid. And the puck got obliterated. And everyone questioned, you had to see that coming. What are we doing here? And it's the same story. You can't... I mean, GPK Monkey King is strong enough. Then you give him a free matchup. It's like, well, how do you expect to win a game?
I mean, that's the thing as well. Do you sort of necessarily look at the other heroes of Spirit and think to yourself, oh, okay, that's what they were going for, knowing that this Monkey King was going to have a good start. They've got good ways to kill him, or do you not really find that in their draft?
I think, again, maybe you just can't do it, but if the Void Spirit goes off lane and the Centaur is some other hero that just gives them some kind of power level. I mean, I was hoping for a Viper. You would have had break mechanic against the monkey. Like, give something that shifts the balance of power. Because right now, when you lose 3 lanes like this against VP, there's no spike where you feel comfortable or confident. They got Aegis. They snuck an Aegis and still didn't cross the river. And now it's just going to get even harder. You got a PA. He'll have Abyssal soon. He'll have Aegis. She's on GPK.
See mid. Damn, he's already starting the fight off. He's got the arena down. He's able to lock down Collapse. They're moving on to the Centaur. Collapse. He cannot escape this. If they can catch anything else, Mirror out with the TP. The rest of Spirit will make it away, but still, it's the Centaur down. VP can continue to control the map completely. And Miposhka's walked into this.
We blinked. Enough time to take him out. Yeah, he... 720, but, you know, in the previous game, it felt like there was a path back for Spirit. This is just VP twisting the knife. Certainly upset they dropped their first map of this DPC, making a statement. You got us one time, kid, but not again.
I mean, because you got to imagine what for VP as a squad, they'll probably be having quite serious talks after that game 1, right?
Oh yeah, you can even see it by their faces when we swap to the cams. Your cheap keys having fun, but everybody else very serious, stone face. This is not a squad that likes to lose.
Quite able to get that angle, yeah.
I also do believe that until this map, I think there might have been a team in Neon has dropped a game. They were, I believe, the only undefeated on maps as well team left in the DPC.
Oh, they've lost that now.
And that is no longer theirs to hold.
And as you say, a team like VP, that's something that they care about. You know, that's sort of just clean sheet.
Oh, I mean, going back to, again, that legendary squad. Remember that summit they won by unbeating heroes the entire event? Same mentality. Like VP, the demise of that original roster, didn't really have that same luster until they promoted the old Prodigy stack to their main, and it does feel like they're back. As is Na'Vi, though. CIS stronger now than it's been.
Well, for sure, definitely. Yeah, at least the top 2. Incredibly
Damn it,
strong.
I almost said, I thought Beast Coast did drop the map, but I suppose I'm incorrect. Whoever is doing stats, can't you just let me have that one? Why you go on camera in front of everybody? Just gonna tell him how I'm wrong?
What do you mean? He's...
Oh my god.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Excellent.
Can't get it done. The Scotty soon. This is again different game. VP, yeah, they've got a lead. They're going to continue to grow it, but you notice their net worth is continuing to expand. It was not the same the previous game where it's
but Kyle, last game.
What?
The E-Blaze, get the veil. Let's try it again, he says. Let's go. Let's get the burst online. It worked last game.
They have an Ursa.
E-Blade Ursa. Let's go. He's an Agi hero. It works. Anything can work here. But at least E-Blade on the Void Spirit. Like Toronto Tokyo saying, this is how we did it. We deleted heroes. We have burst. We're able to just take someone out of the fight straight away.
Good luck to you, Collapse. You're in danger. Will they find? Whoa. Nice blink there. VP hunting. Missile on the way to our Phantom Assassin. All of Team Spirit stuck inside the base. They do have a BK. I love this from Toro. Look at what's queued up.
As they're in Toro. Going to try and turn over towards save, but now he's outside the base. He does have the BKB in the Rage Reliant, but he's been stunned. He's straight into the tree. They'll burst him down. before he can get either of them off. As that Yutaro gone, he's down without buyback. As we'll see it again here. The quick kills straight off the back, and then this play here. Yutaro, BKB and Enrage, he just doesn't get the chance. That spear coming in off the back of the Yules leaves no opportunity to get either of those potential moves out of the Ursa.
One of my favorite. I mean, I'm surprised we don't see more Mars lane and teams just not willing to first to it in comparison to some of these other offlaners. You have one of the few, I don't know what the term would be, perfect stuns, unstoppable stuns, you know, immune to opposing magic spells, what have you. Because the perfect Yules into Spear, you can't BKB, you can't phase shift. There's nothing you can do. You are just dead. And I can see that used to great effect there against the BKB Ursa. But before he died, I was going to say Yutaro, he had that rapier queued up. I don't think he's going to get it, but it's the right idea because you need it. It's True Strike.
You got to jump and kill someone. And, hey, you're not doing that with any other item this game.
Nope. Yules up on to save. Also with the gem. Tranquil Boots. I'd love to say it's still anybody's game, but this really just feels like VP playing with their food. Sweeping the map, trying to find anybody that they can. Collapse. Be careful. Will they cancel the blink? They find him? Toronto, Tokyo.
They found him. And they've got him. It's relentless there with their hunt into the trees, VP.
Hey, but he's on the board. I'd rather 1-6 comparison to 0-4. Started off even worse. And if it's unfortunate, this is just kind of the state of the game at the moment. All you can really do if you're TSpirit, when this game ends, you go say, okay, what do we got to swap around for game 3? Lanes. 2 games in a row now. You've lost 6 out of 6 lanes. That can't happen at this level.
What do we have? Spirit trying to come out, but Save is going to be able to set things up onto Collapse with the shackle. As this Centaur,
he's just stunned.
Has no chance.
Can't get a spell off.
VP resume taking the towers 24-7, 20,000 gold lead. All outer towers gone. They're ready to start approaching the high ground. And Spirit, this time round, it's certainly a rough one. A buyback will come out from Collapse. VP, they'll give it some respect here. See Toro. Progress being made on that rapier. Demon Edge, it's been picked up. A little bit of a way to go. See as well, Toronto, Tokyo, complete his E-Blade. So he's got his item done now in the Void Spirit.
Okay. I believe Owen. My question, will this be used offensively in this game?
I think it's going to be defensive, right? You'd look, but then at the same time, what we saw, Nightfall, he pretty much had a nullifier, didn't he? He's close to having the gold for it.
Oh.
So suddenly, if it is going to be used defensively, it's not going to do a whole lot.
Paladin Sword for the PA. Oracle with the Ghost Scepter, but again, the nullifier is going to come out. A Ghost Scepter on the Rubik too? No! They think they're safe. Not going to be safe, Owen.
They're gonna smoke up with the Sea Blade. Maybe see if they can get an opportunity to use it offensively. So VP not in positions that's going to leave them vulnerable at all.
I appreciate, Yutaro trying to keep spirits high, constantly playing the cymbals, but I do believe a rendition of Haps would be more appropriate. As this Radiant side leaves their base for the first time in a while, DM is waiting in the wings, has his BKB available as well. And yeah, they don't have the gun. They killed the ward, but it's like, I don't know, guys. Do we really want to do this? And VP across the map asking the same question. Do you really want to do this? and they say no. We like our bait. It's warm here.
Chill out for this next rush. It's about to be up, and this is going to be the third one. Let's see if they get themselves lucky with the Ags, or what it's going to be. It's going to be a refresher shard. I mean, I guess they've got some nice heroes here to utilize that. GPK for 2 rounds, the Wukongs. DM for 2 rounds of the arena. Of course, this will be an easy rush. Easy rush for a VP. Spirit.
I love Tokyo. He's got 2 salves in his inventory. He's prepared. There'll be an Oracle ult. He salves, he earns, he saves. However, the fact that he's the mid player and it's 32 minutes in the game is a little concerning, but he will camp this ward. He's ready.
I mean, is he though? He's got to be careful if they...
He's no longer ready.
Yeah. He's got to run.
Back to the base.
VP. Oh. Spirit, they better stay up there on the high ground.
Interesting is that Nightfall, he went for all the defensive talents. Phantom Rage, Cast, Health, Blur Evasion. Don't need more corruption. He says just stay alive.
Using that E-Blade offensively onto Nightfall, trying to slow down the opportunities he has to attack.
Still got Glyph. Wukong's down. Space made for Yatoro. He's going to have the Rapier. Oh,
has he got it?
It's 100 gold. One more camp.
I mean,
he's on a ward, though.
Oh, no. He's got it. Right.
Get out. Get out.
Okay, Rapier online. Let's go. They could turn around the first game. This one, definitely on another level.
24,000 gold.
I mean, Yatoro, he did pull out some insane work. They're on to GPK. Can they burst him in time? They can. GPK's gone. Yatoro turns over one. Nightfall. He's taking it down. Nightfall. He's off to the side. He's away. But they took GPK down. That's the Monkey King gone from the push. And now Yatoro is looking towards Kingslayer. And they'll get him. 2 kills off the back of a successful defense here from Spirit. Can Yatoro do it? He picked up the Rapier last game on the Morph, and he put in the work. This time round, it's definitely the difficulty level has been notched up quite a bit, but maybe Yatoro can do it again here.
This is he's effectively changed this game. We're not playing Dota anymore. We're playing Dark Souls on the hardest difficulty.
Oh yeah. Dark Souls, sort of one-handed, blindfolded. Yeah. That's what this is for Yatoro now.
You die, what? This game is done for. There's no respawn.
Playing on a console, with bicycle power as well, and without a TV plugged in. That's what he's doing here.
Hey, he can use the Force.
Can he do it?
As the quiver, the burst damage this man can output is nuts.
It's big. It is big.
And I like that they're playing to win. Like, they're not giving up. They seeded advantage after advantage, but they have something that activates the Oracle. Suddenly, this Ursa, he represents enough damage to put some fear into VP. It's not just over.
Nightfall's got a DD.
Oh, no.
He's got a DD rune. He's coming in. And he's over. He's looking for Maposhka, but Maposhka is trying to run. He's still alive in Maposhka. They turn with the E-Blade onto Nightfall. Nightfall will get the kill. They also catch Collapse in the arena. So the best interest of the rest of Spirit to get out of there. Mira's trying to get out Yatoro and Toronto Tokyo.
Oh, no buyback on either player. In fact, VP will know they have no buybacks because they use them if someone's keeping timers. They have Aegis. Do you just go Throne here?
I think they might. Or, I mean, they can play it safe and just go for the Megas if they want.
Yeah, they've got Wukongs.
As we see at the moment, not returning to the base quite yet. Wukongs is down. DM.
No Glyph.
As VP. They will, by the looks we get the Megas. They're going to get kills as well.
Oh, no.
Jump over towards Mira. Mira does have buyback. These racks are going down as VP. Megas are out.
It's all right. Okay. So what is this? What does this do to the difficulty now for Yatoro?
This is hard.
How does it get harder?
Yeah, he's got to program Dark Souls as well. As now, the fight will start. He's going to jump into the backline. Yatoro, he's onto GPK, but GPK forced to the side. Yatoro turns attention over towards Nightfall. The bash is there. Can they bring down Nightfall? Nightfall's going to go down the ones. Yatoro gets the kill. He's trying to back away, but the Battle strikes out. Yatoro's in a whole load of trouble, and he will go down. as Yutoro falls, he's out for 90, and they know it's over. GG is called. This time round, GPK and the boys coming in at full force. Smiles out at the end there as GPK. He definitely enjoyed that game, GPK. That was a cozy Monkey King game indeed. 11-1-11, he ends it. And VP in this game too, I mean, definitely coming in with the sort of force of a hit I think that they expected to be able to deal against Spirit.
That's the sort of game I think a lot of the fans at home, even we were expecting. Just, again, they won all 3 lanes.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Game 3 coming your way. We got Virtus Pro, we got TSpirit, and the first game of this series was probably the best series or best game we've seen, or at least one of the best games that we've seen here in the EU and CIS DPC League. And I'm hoping for a third game that is somewhat similar. I know that is a big ask, but it all starts with the draft. We're going to find out what these two teams have in store for each other. We got Purge on the big screen helping us dissect the draft. T-Governor here with me as well. And we have some openings on the boards, two floaty people. Purge, what do you think about Oracle v DP?
I mean, Oracle has been doing pretty well, so it's not too surprising to see it moved up. It doesn't necessarily hard counter Oracle or anything like that. Other than you can, I guess, dispel silence on an ally or, save somebody that she goes on. But it just, at least in this series, Oracle just feels like an amazing support and works out in most games.
I absolutely... Okay, so first of all, Virtus Pro has been dire in all 3 games. They've also been second pick in all 3 games.
Yeah.
Okay? So you can kind of see how the ban meta develops. And in this game, TSpirit, they ban Shaman and they ban Lion.
Yes.
Because they have first pick, it means that Virtus Pro has to ban one more hero before TSpirit gets to pick a hero. They are forced to ban Puck because both of the big instant hexes, the lockdown heroes, are banned out. So I love the creativity from TSpirit's bans, forcing VP a little bit.
That was cool. Yeah. All right, and Nyx making an appearance finally in this series here. Should cover against a lot of the mid heroes, and then they instantly pick the Necro counter, or one of them, with the Beastmaster. That's their preferred.
It's also very interesting that TSpirit first picked the Death Prophet, there was an Oracle, and then TSpirit, they had the option between Earth Shaker and Nyx Assassin. They opted to go for Nyx Assassin when arguably Shaker is like the better meta hero right now. Yeah.
Is there any underlying thought that you could think that is the reason for that?
It potentially opens up less mid heroes from Virtus Pro. They're going to have to align themselves to more kind of the strength tanky heroes because of the whole Nyx effect. But no, maybe it's a comfort thing as well. I think especially when VP can so confidently pick Beastmaster into Nyx, there has to be a plan behind this because, yeah, it's an interesting pick choice especially.
Don't they also have to potentially ban Earth Shaker themselves now too? Because Nyx is very likely to 4.
Yeah, potentially. It really depends on the big picture. I love Shaker with like an Oracle because, of course, when your 5 doesn't have stuns, Shaker completes it all. I guess the Beast Shaker lane isn't as strong as options, but still, I wouldn't have any issues if VP was to pick a Shaker.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, well,
Enchantress, Enchantress, the lane winner against Beastmaster. Who are the other heroes? Crystal Maiden. I guess Shan hypothetically could counter it as well. But I think CM's the last one that's remaining for VP if they want to have Beastmaster stabilize in a lane.
Honestly, just this Nyx Shaker option is just so interesting. I'm just still thinking about it so much. Like, I'm just sure Shaker's better. But again, TSpirit, they do like this Nyx. The bans though from VP. Oh, go on, Purge.
I was going to argue that Nyx can get a little bit more done, other than like fissure blocking stuff, but like mid game wise, before Earthshaker gets blink, Nyx does way more typically.
I guess as well, it also opens up TSpirit to potentially have this like Darkseer plus Nyx lineup that applies a lot of pressure. Then you also deal with the Beastmaster indirectly through the wall taking his aura, and then the tankiness that you provide with the Greaves and Ags from the Darkseer build. So yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah, they can definitely win a lane against a carry, whereas Earthshaker's a little bit more passive. Fissure range creeps, mess with the support, that kind of thing.
And we literally just spoke about after how game 1, game 2 TSpirit aren't winning lanes. They're somewhat losing, and then they're trying to come back. And I think if you have the option between a lane winner that can be Nyx and then kind of a lane secure that's Shaker, but then when we truly break it down, that's why the Nyx has kind of a higher regard potentially from Spirit, because they have identified we need to win lanes. We can't just survive and accept that we can go even.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice. We finally understood the Nyx.
Yeah, and the Rubik picked up by VP, maybe somewhat of a deny pick as well. We saw Miroslav be on Rubik both games so far. There's not really anything in particular to steal that is like, wow.
Is this VP or Na'Vi drafting right now on Dire? Feels like feels like an RB draft.
It does a little, yeah. They didn't ban the CM though. We'll see if they snag that to try to deal with the Beastmaster summons, or if they prefer a different hero. It's their pick next.
I think the good thing for Spirit right now, there hasn't been a overwhelming amount of team fight and jump picked by Virtus.pro. Therefore, like the Witch Doctors, the CMs, they do feel a little bit better to pick right here. Sometimes it's really difficult to pick the counter to a Beastmaster just because you see like an Earth Spirit or one of these like bigger team fights, and you often feel lost when you pick these big lane securers.
Virtus Pro's turn.
Just in case there was any doubt, that is Virtus Pro on that side. You never know. You gotta check. Nature's Prophet coming out. I mean, if you're talking about heroes that are able to make a comeback, Nature's Prophet is one of those that can definitely stall/delay a game. We've seen it many a times. And on top of that, you always have the +1 advantage on the laning stage, so it gives you a little bit of an edge there too.
It also counters Oracle and Rubik in lane, basically. So that's one advantage that they have against the early Rubik, or their early Oracle pick, is that they know that they can just lane treants against these guys. I assume it's going to be a 3 Prophet, but it could be a 5 as well. It's not really like the biggest counter against the board, but let the summons fight it out, and then you can go do your other stuff.
Yeah, I'd love to see this Furin in the 5 role, just because when the game gets a little bit more difficult, you're basically offering up your 5 position to keep the game going by split pushing if it gets to that stage, compared to the off lane. And when you're playing into a Wraith King plus Oracle lane, I think Furin does okay, but I'm not seeing that true punishment on lane because of the Nyx. I think if you had a more aggressive 4 position, then of course Furin should be able to win that lane. But yeah, I think 5 Furin here would go great.
Oof. I see you nodding. T, you like it then?
Yeah, I don't mind it. So we have to think about what are the counters to Medusa in the off lane. And Beastmaster and Enigma kind of rise up simply because they like to buy Necro 3. They apply a lot of pressure. Beastmaster can outpace a Medusa early on in the game, taking that quick tower, invading the jungle. Medusa hates that. Enigma, again, same concept, but you have the black hole factor. But in this game, of course, there's Beastmaster. So Spirit are really relying on having a strong laning support, hopefully this Furion, to allow the Medusa to survive the lane. Because this is easily, you could lose all your map control, or you could outscale and suddenly win the game because Beastmaster does nothing after like 25 minutes and Medusa has like Butterfly, Manta, +1.
And obviously the team fight from Medusa is really strong too, and that should give them a small edge there for TSpirit. If they pop Deuce ulti and Death Prophet runs in as well, then things are looking okay for how their team fight goes. It's going to make it harder for Oracle to like stabilize everything if there's that much stuff flying around.
I think Virtus.pro, they really need a hero that can jump into the backlines and cause a bit more disruption. Wraith King as a hero likes to play from lane to jungle, doesn't really poke his head out unless he's got phase armlet or well on the way to kind of radiance and he can get a free kill or 2.
Are we surprised Void Spirit is still in the pool in that case?
Exactly, that's what I'm kind of touching on, the idea of that aggressive style of hero that when Beastmaster, when he has a good lane, he gets that quick Necro 3 or Necro 2 at least, that mid lane pairing with him, suddenly that pressure should alone make this Medusa feel not that great. Like, think about the wave clear from TSpirit. What hero quickly pushes out a lane before you're like level 8, level 9, or at least minute 20 for Furion? Like, they don't have that cheap wave clear, and that's what Virtus.pro might be able to kind of punish.
And if they do use Void Spirit there, Medusa is not very burstable, of course, but Death Prophet certainly is, especially with as many disables as they have. I could definitely see her get like 3 to 4 stunned and just die in early skirmishes. So I kind of like the Void Spirit idea for a VP as well.
Well, they have a lot of time left in their bonus time to think about what they want to ban here. And there are a lot of possibilities for TSpirit to switch around their lane, so it is entirely on them. They have really got not that much to go on.
I would love to see just Nyx DP off lane, Fury in 5, Medusa carry, and then just pick up a really strong mid lane and give Toronto Tokyo this ability to, enter the game that well. I think putting this DP into a core position, it won't feel that great. Into mid lane, sorry, won't feel that great.
Yeah.
Just because you have that counter coming into play. Like, Virtus Pro could also go for like a Queen of Pain or something, just anything high paced. But they have last pick, so it's TSpirit's job to pick a well-rounded hero that isn't easily countered and giving VP another advantage.
I will say though, so far, at least in the DPC League, for TSpirit, Death Prophet has only been a mid so far and not any position support.
Yeah. They could also just go for the Mars on TSpirit. I think about this ban from Virtus Pro. They're scared of that hero that comes to that early engagement and quickly turns it around. And that's what Mars does as well. So if DP is mid in that scenario, Mars can do really well from the offlane.
They ban Invoker, which would have done kind of similar stuff. Mana drain, pressure, the Wraith King area control to deal with the summons, and then it's just harder for them to get on top of their opponents.
And only 9-second reserve time plus the 7 that they have left now. TSpirit. And Posh quickly talking about it. It's like, come on, mate, collapse. I need a hero. But pretty much anyone who can either clear waves or... Okay, they take the Void Spirit themselves. And this was really nice because in the previous game, they needed that double flexibility and VP instantly snap pick up the OD.
Do we like that? Is that good?
Well, it's another tower pressuring hero with the Media Hammer build. You are going to be able to constantly annoy throughout the game. Do I like it? I don't mind it, actually. I think, yeah, this is good.
I don't have a huge amount of faith in OD myself, but they're clearly confident about one of these matchups.
Yep.
The raw disables on the enemy side are a little bit weak on Spirit's side, so usually the counter to OD is you interrupt his Meteor Hammer afterwards, so they won't have excellent heroes for that. So if he's confident in his matchup, like against Void Spirit, for example, then this could be the hero that unlocks the game, makes Void Spirit's game a little bit rougher, and then allows them to transition into this like summon tower pressure thing without having to commit really hard. So
you like it?
I think so. I'm not super confident in either draft, but that's what I feel about the OD.
All right. Well, you're going to see it played out in a second. Thank you very much, Purge. And T, going into this game, this is for Yatoro. We've seen him like rapiers, right? We're talking about Medusa, ultimate rapier buyer.
Yeah, but they also need to be able to win lanes to contest that first Roshan to get an Aegis, to then buy the rapier and win the game like Medusas normally do.
Quite a few steps to take.
It's not 3 steps, only 3 steps. But yeah, I think the OD pick feels good because they don't have that instant stun and that quick way of stopping a Meteor Hammer combo. So it will always be an early threat paired with the Beastmaster. That could buy enough time for Wraith King to come online. You have no jungle, Medusa can't farm. So it's all about if they can stop this OD. If the Furion comes into mid, turns it around and takes his tower, could be a completely different story. But yeah, does Medusa get the Aegis? Does Medusa get a rapier?
Will come out ahead in the lanes for the first time ever. We're going to find out because it is time for the third game of this best of 3 series. So let's head over to a commentary duo of OD Pixel and Kyle.
Thank you, GVS. The deciding game now to end this series between VP and Spirit. Kyle, what do you sort of make of this? Do you like the fact that they're going down this Medusa route, a route that we're seeing quite a few teams around the regions try, but at least in the EU CIS, it has had kind of mixed result, and that might be even putting it in a positive light.
Personally, not a huge fan, especially after getting they got bodied in 2 consecutive early to mid games. I would have preferred it if maybe they had like some steroids built in, even if it was something simple like Ogre, just so you're like, oh crap, okay, this Medusa really will carry this. But you know, you're playing against an OD, Wraith Beastmaster, like this is an insane tempo lineup from VP, and I'm concerned at their lack of team fight. Furion, Medusa, Void Spirit cores. You need towers early, but to do that, you got to win your lanes, Owen.
I mean, and when you look at the lane setups, Is there a lane that's going to go well for Spirit this time round?
Mid should hopefully be better. It'd be hard for it to be worse. And it's nice to have a Void Spirit against OD. Yes, the Meteor Hammer combo is solid, but in theory, you should always be able to dissimulate before touchdown. And Furion is the best laner in Dota. So, especially with that Blightstone to start the game, you would expect top to do pretty well. Oracle, 2 armor. Wraith King, 2 armor. So, 0 once touched by Collapse.
All right, well, we'll see if Spirit are able to get themselves a better hand on the lane, something that struggled with in both of the games we've had this series so far. Mid, definitely one to watch it. So Toronto Tokyo did suffer around on the Voids. See how well he's able to play the matchup into the OD.
Top already getting aggressive, like a lot of pressure coming out onto Nightfall, forcing regen. Unsure about the stick to start. No, he must have expected this to be the lane. Just a choice. Would have thought he would buy more regen.
I mean, maybe feeling that because he has an Oracle behind him, eventually going to be that extra potential for Kingslayer to keep him topped up.
Bottom lane. Toro pushing the wave forwards. Like to see it. You don't ever want to give Beastmaster Rubik advantage.
I mean, this lane so far is proven to be pretty even. Toronto Tokyo and GPK trading the CS hit.
So far, hey, this counts as a win in my book. Toronto Tokyo, he's out to a lead. He's got the CS advantage for the first time today. Feeling happy so far. A little off the mark, but no big deal. Top also doing fine. I like this from Mira, just trying to deny pulls when possible. So far, so good.
Putting a lot of damage onto Toronto Tokyo. Oh, yeah. Good job, he had that Fairy Fire. In fact,
Please
one more Arcane Orb might just do it. It's going to be very close. He's got to be careful. As he will. He'll be able to live, gets himself enough money to get the bottle complete too. The bottle will be out for him. Around in the lane.
You're okay with this. If you're Toronto Tokyo, just because you have that bottle out. In the previous game, he got so crushed on those initial waves that you didn't have that regen kicking in. GPK is the one who will be time. Bottom still doing A-okay. I love this Death Prophet simply because you are so powerful, even as a 5 position. Just fine down here. Top even, mid slightly GP favored, but should restore equilibrium soon. Now, bottle is complete, as we mentioned. K is also out of it. And it's really nice Nightfall. He's just spamming skeletons to try and deal with these treants. Got them level 1 too. Perhaps why he got the stick. You know, he wants to always have these up, sustain a bit with the lifesteal, but not allow Collapse to shove the wave and then out deny him. And also another innovation, like you see this often, but some people forget. He gets a chainmail first item on Nightfall just for the bonus armor. You're playing against Blightstone. Effectively, you go from 0 to 4 armor when you're getting hit by the DP, which is pretty significant. It's like 24% less damage taken.
About 4-minute power runes, of course, very important for Toronto Tokyo here. It's a haste rune up top, as Mira will be able to keep it safe. So a very nice rune hit.
Mid is still just not going. What we do? It is OD. Something that we really haven't seen in these regions, but NA specifically, like this hero just gets first picked. Oftentimes for offlane, but you know, hey, go figure.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage now, level 5, just kicking out so much damage with these punches, GPK. And so Tokyo Very cautious how much he steps up against this OD.
If anything, Collapse is going to have to be the one that kind of dictates the pace of this game. In fact, this off lane, really, because got the Knicks as well. They're really the only people that can do things on the map. And no, Mira, you took...
Oh, it's Toronto Tokyo's rune. Why is he taking his rune?
I don't know.
Oh, no. I guess he's going to have one over there, but that's going to take him extra bit of time to walk all the way back up to his triangle.
Mira would have loved the bottle charge, but you don't get one because...
he just picked up the bounty rune. A bit of miscommunication there.
This is a weird rotation because now Toronto, he has to go back for his own rune. Now you've got the stack low, but no longer Void Spirit there.
Oh yeah, Nightfall might be able to get a few of these. He will.
And you left mid for a while. That's most unfortunate.
I mean, I guess the move was going to be hard to make anyway. You know, he's still level 5 in the Void Spirit. You need that 6 before you're going to be able to catch the side lane by surprise. So, yeah, GPK is going to be happy with that little bit more time that he got free to himself in the mid. Free farming away. Rune will be bottled, bottom, and bottled up by Toronto Tokyo. At least, again, it is another great rune for the Void Spirit. We'll see if he's able to do something more with this one this time round, though.
He needs the Astral Step.
Yeah, he's got to get his 6.
But there's a Meteor Hammer up already and interrupted, though. Nice play. I'm surprised GPK let that happen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, let's see, because these creeps will get Toronto Tokyo the 6. Now, he's got that potency that the side lanes do have to be prepared for. See top, Collapse and Mirror. Getting in on Nightfall. But just a little too speedy with the phase boots. Always able to run away from those two.
Yep, Toronto Tokyo, he'd love to get active now. He's trying to, he's got the boots, he has Arcane Rune, Astral Steps on demand, but where do you go is the problem. Can you gank bottom? Not really. There's a Medusa Death Prophet down there. Top lane possible, but it's just the Nick stun that you have to set up, and Wraith King will have his ultimate momentarily, getting it off this top wave. Probably save the point. And so far, so good. I mean, he actually just skills it. I approve. You don't want to go for the greedier style here. You're really just trying to survive. Oh, wow. Frame perfect. Good job. I think Dissimulate takes at least 1 or 2 frames for the cast animation, so if he times it right, perhaps he'll be able to get it off, no problem. My brother also messaged me, very disappointed. You can BKB off of a Yul's into... It has frame priority. I'll have to test it.
You don't trust him? Oh,
I do.
I'd trust your brother.
He probably would know.
He knows Dota. As their mid, this time round they get the kill with that. Bit of extra backup. The Meteor Hammer combo does the job. I think that Mirror and Maposhka can do. Oh, okay.
Quick fingers.
All right. Easy spike Carapace there. As well, that's a long cooldown. 150 seconds of no ult here for GPK. As I mean, I don't even know. Maybe it would have got the kill if Mirror didn't spike Carapace. I don't know. Would it have done enough damage? I guess it does do a lot of damage nowadays, and he did have a fair bit.
Would have been close.
See it again here. That's a clean setup to start things. Nicely got him. Now back in the action though. They're trying to make moves onto this OD. They're bringing 4 in to make it go on to GPK. They're not going to quite be able to do it, and GPK is actually trying to turn and chase them down. Can't commit any further, though. Still being a little outnumbered here by TSpirit around the mid lane.
And that is very unfortunate. The trouble is, when you play with this Prophet, you know, this isn't the kind of game you want to be playing. You don't want to extend the laning phase. Prophet wants to abuse the fact that you have global TP and this massive amount of damage, the treants. That was the first move. It's the first time he's left this top lane. It's the trouble. When you lose mid like this, it just doesn't feel like you have a play. Again, the trouble is, how do you do anything bottom? It's a Deuce and a Death Prophet. You don't have playmakers. It's just Toronto Tokyo that can really get active on this map, and to go for the triple null build. That is how much he is suffering at the moment.
Bottom. Progression on Yatoro will force him to stone gaze. We'll see to the side. Maposha is going to walk right into GPK. It's already just starting to see GPK having once again just that much more impact the laning stages compared to Toronto Tokyo.
Yep, now they leave mid lane to save. Just happy with that. They'll get level 6 up. Top lane, Nightfall. Yeah, you're not going to kill him. He's got ultimate prepared and rushing the Radiance. I love that decision. Being greedy. And bot lane, you're forced to do so away. It's immediate. Clear the wave easy. And of these masters, so the tower pressure is certainly going to be there. Collapse needs to try and get more involved in this game. He's going to push top, but yeah, they're just going to respond. And OD's here.
Got the setup with the Ray Fire Blast. GPK. Let's have it reach in straight away. Astral, Sanity's looking for the burst. It isn't quite enough to kill Collapse, but they are able to find the follow-up. Kingslayer comes in with the flames to nuke him down. You see the ghosts come out. They're trying to commit on them, but a great stump from Mirror catches both GPK and Nightfall. They bring down the OD. They'll bring down Nightfall at once. See if they can do it a second time in. Mass backup coming in from VP.
The boys are back in town.
They try and chase, but DM's not going to be able to get in range for the roll.
Kingslayer was 1 creep away from level 6. Otherwise, he can save GPK there. Unfortunate. That was a sick double stun for Mirror. The Nyx making a big play there. And you can see the power of the position 5 Death Prophet. Even though he's effectively just naked boots. With ult up, like he's doing just as much damage as a mid-hero would with that ult ready. And enough to burn the ultimate on the Wraith King too.
He came around to the mid lane. A little on his own though, and DM was ready. Not the place for Collapse to be.
No, he doesn't seem very comfortable on this Nature's Prophet. The rotations he's made thus far have been ineffective and just hasn't been able to play around his team. A bit, again, kind of exposed by his draft. Like, Dusa not really going to help you very much in this early to mid-game portion. And a stolen Treant.
I've been getting this extra bit of pressure onto the mid tower, but they're holding it. Fortification popped. And with the Deucer in position, they can clear out the summons.
Toro is pretty fat, though. Isn't Medusa, after all.
And then sort of in both of the games, we have seen Yatoro hit some solid timings. His game's never really been shaken up too much. Even in that second game where they're getting beaten down, he did have a fair bit built up on the Ursa. And a very tough game to play. TSpirit just continuing to hold this middle area of the map, not leaving DM the chance to pressure it.
No, Yatoro, get the stack. No! Oh, the ancients don't spawn. Gold, Owen. It's gone.
On efficiency. There's now mid. Tier 1 does finally fall. VP able to claim it, but at the same time collapse. Toronto Tokyo to take the trade top.
You'll have Orchid soon on Collapse, and then things get a little easier for you. You know, this Virtus Pro lineup, if there's no Oracle in the vicinity, this OD specifically is susceptible to getting hopped on. You got a Nyx for scouting, Void Spirit, a lot of high reach. And once again, this series has slowed down. You know, all 3 games have been slower paced than I think perhaps the people at home would prefer. But this one, you know, 3rd game, both sides being a little conservative. I think VP is quite comfortable with this. They have a Wraith King who Radiance momentarily. In fact, he should grab it after the next spawn of Ancients. Again, the Meteor Hammer interrupted just to slow down the push. Yatoro. So sad whenever I see it's like worse than not Midasing on cooldown when you don't get your Ancients to spawn. It's just gold straight out of your pocket.
That illusion, that will speed up his farm a little bit. I want to start clearing the waves in the mid lane. Time as he's sticking to the jungle. Still, Nightfall just pretty much even. I mean, him and Nightfall farming at a very competitive pace. Carries
neck and neck.
in a good spot. Close game all round. VP just with that a slight lead now. Ability to pressure a little more than the Spirit can right now. Here, we're just 14 minutes in, and we're having VP push at this tier 2.
Yeah, I like this. Just take control of the map. Oh, they got him.
Put the setup. Yeah, they get the Carapace and the Impale off, and Mirror's actually away. Again, just sort of messing with VP and certainly making this tier 2 tower last a little longer. Just down here on his own as a Nyx assassin, but it's enough to sort of mess with VP's attempted push.
Wraith King has the Radiance complete, and the Halberd likely the next item. Really like that decision. It is super effective against the Dusa and increases his evasion as well. Dusa needs a bunch of items in this game, but you can kind of see the timings, right? You're going to have this OD with the BKB, Necro 3 on Beastmaster, really strong. Side of TSpirit, you got to delay. Eventually, the Dusa, he'll have that Scotty, which is queued up now, and the MKB or possibly the Rapier. That's when the balance of power really shifts back towards this Radiant side.
Radiant are scanning.
But until then, it should be the Virtus Pro show, and indeed, they will smoke out. They are ready to rock and roll. Want a fight, welcome it.
Let's see what they can get, can they? The setup for a little split up. Now we collapse. Mirror, the only two in the lane down bottom. And they're moving in. Over to the side, they'll start onto the DP. See if they can burst through Maposhka, they can. Maposhka taken out. So now they turn their efforts over towards the tower push. Nightfall.
Gotta be careful here.
He's away. As they'll be able to protect the Reincarnate.
I mean, that was so risky. Like, DM could have just roared the Dusa there, but they didn't expect him to just be that far out of position. Really wild. Like, Collapse isn't here.
I'm trying to clear the trees here to find Mirror. No, they'll find him. As this time round, VP, they get what they came for. Tier 2 tower going down here. 16 minutes in. Top lane, they did do a lot of damage to VP's tier 2 as well, actually. But VP able to get back in time to keep it defended for some moments longer.
Dire's middle tower.
So hard to play a game like this because you just, you know, you have this Orchid on Collapse, but I question what that does for your point. Like, you don't have the map control. Just check out the wards. You know, look at the number of sentries placed around the map. You have Outpost bottom as well now as VP. How does Furion ever force a pickoff, right? Do you feel confident like opening on GPK? You'd need at least 3 of your allies already circling. And Yatoro, you know, he's a Dusa. He's just gonna farm. And it feels really awkward in these sorts of positions because you don't really have the capability to make offensive movement. You just kind of hold hands and hope for the best. We'll see if it pays off. It certainly did in the first game. Perhaps the Dusa will function as well as those multiple E-blades and magic damage did in the first.
I mean, when you're picking the hero, you're definitely sort of planning for, you know, to deal with situations like this and to just try and hold out.
It's only a 3K gold lead, but again, the profit, that's the key. We've heard players comment on this as well. Whenever Nature's Prophet is even in net worth, you feel you're actually behind. It's like an alchemist. You know, you're going to get more out of the map naturally. Hang on. They found DM. No Necro.
They're going to get him. And he tries to get the roar off. He's not going to get the chance to. With DM gone, definitely puts a bit of a stop to the aggression off VP for his moments of death.
Scanning.
Get a little bit of map control back. Citrus Wards, Mira hunting. Oh no, that's a stolen. You really want mid tower. They're going to look for it. Here comes the TP. Nyx is in position.
See what Mira can set up on too. The dust is out. They know he's around. Immediately turning with the Astral into the hammer. Comes crashing down onto Mira. Mira, he's going to fall. Toronto Tokyo tries to jump into the back lines, but that acts with the silence going, but no follow-up. No one else able to reach that deep with him.
Great discipline from GPK there as well, holding the BKB, recognizing it wasn't necessary. And that again, that's the concern with this Spirit draft. Like, they just don't have damage right now. It's all about this Medusa. Profit, in theory, you know, if we're watching OG play, we probably see Seb much closer to the top of the net worth chart, but laning phase and mid-game rotations just didn't go as well as Collapse would have hoped. And they're going to try and take this bottom outpost back.
Is under attack.
And then look, oh, pre-TP, look at that. I love it. very aware of the objectives on the side of Virtus Pro. They saw him on the ward placed below. As soon as he starts walking up high ground, they're like, nope, it's our experience. Thank you very much. They will trade runes 2 for 2. And Halberd complete on Nightfall. So again, the damage output, the damage reduction that Virtus Pro offers now. Like you have a Dusa, rather, you have an Oracle. You have an Astral Save, as we saw, to prevent Nightfall from burning his reincarnation on the push bottom. The evasion on the Wraith King now. The active disarm on either one of these 2 cores dealing range damage. Likely to do. Uphill battle for the side of Spirit, but they should be used to it. As long as they're not quite out of stamina, they've still got a shot.
Mid lane, they're trying to bait something here with Nightfall at the front.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
was to say that actually is the VPs are there. They're actually going to sweep top. They leave Nightfall mid. DM's looking for an opportunity here as GPK is going to start the action. They'll catch Mirror. The rest of Spirit, they'll back off.
12 HP. Oh, we got it.
tower has fallen.
Cyclops. Solar Crest next item. He's still thinking about
He's
what
got a
to
lot of
buy.
money. Is there anything bigger that could be tempting him here?
I could see the Shard as a possibility because I think you've probably realized, like, we can't really fight. We're just trying to not die and push lanes, and Shard is certainly the best for that, but I don't mind Solar Crest either because you're trying to turn this Deuce into a turret of damage. This is the best item.
And
so.
he's got the Shard and he's got the Medallion, so still getting that Solar Crest, as you say.
And yeah, into the pit they go. Maybe a little later than they would have liked, but you're feeling confident. Nightfall is enormous, top of the net worth charts. Slightly less comfortable lead than perhaps you would hope. Toronto Tokyo, he has the Essence Ring, he has Ags finished, so his AoE damage within a team fight is rather formidable. But oh no, not again.
GPK. That's going to get silenced here. We'll have Toronto Tokyo trying to commit onto the back lines. He's trying to take down Kingslayer, but Kingslayer's fine. They turn, they've got the lockdown onto Toronto Tokyo. Is going to get blown up by the Sanity's Eclipse. But the Void Spirit goes down. Yatora is able to move in onto GPK, but the false promise is up. Kingslayer enabling GPK to keep fighting in here as he turns. Hammer not going to be hitting onto Yatora as he steps out of the side, gets away with the Manta, but Nightfall, he's still in trying to commit onto Miposhka. Miposhka siphoning him down though. Are the crits enough to off to the heals? They are. As the damage comes in, they find a third. They're now moving in onto the Medusa. Mirror trying their best to help out from the side with the Impale, but they cannot keep Yatoro safe as Nightfall, he doesn't even lose the reincarnate that. They can't even take him down the once.
Did a really cool maneuver there. Middle of fights, he was turning off Radiance to make proc the Carapace. And my concern, you look at the damage numbers. When the 5-position Death Prophet is in second place, you've got some concerns. Not the greatest series thus far, unfortunately, from Toronto Tokyo. Don't believe he even got the Essence Ring off there. Effectively just showed up and died. And I just don't know what you do here. Owen, like lanes, sure they went a little better, but
look at this replay again.
Yeah.
I mean, at the beginning, it looked like there was a chance. He's trying to get in. He blows everything really on Kingslayer, but Kingslayer already got the Fate's Edict off.
Lifted. Smacked. Kapow! And it's the big. I mean, it's a BKB on OD. First usage to great effect. Like, what does a Void Spirit do to this hero now, especially with this item build? I don't blame him necessarily. Like, this is a.
Well, this is a build. You know, getting that axe first, but for sure, if you're behind it, the damage is definitely a problem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A concern, like this mid lane,
Radiant's top tower
VP,
is under attack.
incredible in lanes, but yeah, and he did go for the shard. Like, recognized me. I got to shove lane way more time. But when your one playmaker is the one who is shut down in lane, it ruins your entire game plan as a team because suddenly Prophet doesn't feel like there's anywhere to play around, and nobody can actually make active moves. Also, I love it. Quelling Blade on the Rubik. We've seen the OD carrying tangos for most of this game. Sprout is not a method of CC. if you itemize properly, and they got him. Or not.
Was off the mark with the combo, but Mirror still dead for sure. It's looking tough. It's all going to be down to Yatoro. Can he carry this game? Rapier queued up next. That's the way he's got to go. He's had to go it 3 times. Well, this will be the 3rd time this series. Game 1, it certainly had its merits. Game 2, the game was already in a state where Rapier wouldn't be able to save it. This time around, this game is definitely more savable with the Rapier Medusa than last game was with the Rapier Ursa, right? Like there is more of a chance that Yatoro can hold and at least make it very hard for VP to close the game off.
It's under attack.
There is always a chance. I fear because there's just nothing to help him. There's a medallion.
There's a Solar Crest. He's nearly got it done, right? Okay, it was 600 away.
Tower has fallen.
But there's no support. There's no buffs. There's no save. It's just Yatoro versus the world. And he'll need to harvest a lot of his anime power in order to take this W. And in addition, he'll need some more time. That Rapier is still a ways away.
It's all right. He's going to put the Stone Gaze. We'll see this time. Poshka, Astral. Set up into the hammer. He's gone. Yatoro will manage to TP out though. He's over into the tree line and he's away.
He didn't toggle split shot either, or mana shield. So now you have a Rubik with a Stone Gaze. But bottom is being pressured. You know, Collapse doing his job. Shove the lane, shove the lane. Soon to be a Shiva's on GPK. And the damage reduction on the Dusa is going to build up. Solar Crest soon to be complete on DM as well. It's a really nice choice.
DD room squad waiting up top. VP scouts that out. Yeah, Collapse and Mirror just continuing to try their best to play out on the map. Put pressure on, take attention away from Yatoro's farming movements. I like the VP decision and the way they've altered their itemization. You know, a blink on the OD, that Beaker Hammer, a blink on the Beastmaster after the Necro 3, recognizing what went wrong in the first game. We couldn't kill him, and they have not had that issue in either of the following games. Yatoro in a very aggressive No, he's going to want to TP out. I mean, he has got to TP in a few seconds. I think he's just going as sort of as deep as a position as he can, so there's no chance they find him. Surely he's going to want to get out of here. I'll send the illusions out. And surely he's getting out. Yeah, he's getting out. He's not sticking here any longer. Has a good job as well.
Time.
Yeah. Immediately on the hunt as soon as the illusions show their face in the lane.
Regeneration.
Not really much to discuss. When will the Rapier come out? Soon. Until then, it's a game of keep away. And I don't know if they're going to succeed. They have found enemies. Unfortunately, fortunately, Spirit, nobody near DM. It was just him doing the dewarding.
He's changing his mind, Kyle.
What? No, that you do not buy a butterfly.
I mean, evasion is very strong against these two heroes that don't really want to be building an MKB. He's got the tunic, so I'd say it'll add up to quite a bit, but you don't think a butterfly's going to cut it for the turnaround?
I think that the best defense is a good offense, and right now Spirit is not dealing damage. Evasion is good against all these cores on VP, but you're just gonna still die to the spell damage. There's a lot of lockdown, there's a lot of disable, and unfortunately for you, no one else on your team is really gonna be able to do anything to these enemies. Like maybe they, I don't know, we'll see.
I mean, because if they can keep playing like this, he might have the chance, Yatoro, to get the butterfly and the rapier before anything really happens. I mean, sure, yeah, but you are definitely playing for VP to not try and push and take objectives, but the game has been pretty peaceful. He's getting spaces that do so.
I mean, they're just waiting for Roche. And you're playing against AC and Shivas. So it's a 45 attack speed minus and 10 armor that you're facing as a disadvantage in terms of like the global team engagement. and an Oracle, you're gonna need a hell of a fight. I'm trying to find ways. I'm like, how does Spirit do this? And it was all about the rapier.
If they can get the butterfly and then the rapier, and he's got the butterfly.
Okay.
So, you know, with that, with the tunic, how much evasion does he have? He's got 46% evasion. So, you know, effectively doubling his HP here. So he's incredibly tanky. Queuing up BKB and MKB. He's really turned away from that rapier decision. I wonder what made him sort of change his mind. Maybe he feels that the game has gotten to a more comfortable place. You know, maybe he feels, VP, they've not managed to close it up. And he can sort of go back to the original plan of the build-up that he wanted to do, rather than feeling the need to sort of get the desperate early rapier into his build. And he's going back to what he wanted to do initially.
They've succeeded in their goal. I mean, VP, they've been forced into this tedious type of game that I know they're not huge fans of. But they're just playing mistake-free thus far. I mean, it's 15-2. You can't really ask for much more of them. Look at that. That's the Radiance toggle. This man, he's been doing it all game.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen him really get tripped up by it at all this match. Nightfall.
It just shows that he's got that global games for in a carry player. I mean, it's the... it's not something you really see very often. It's rather nuanced. It'll go unnoticed a lot of the time, but it's doing it consistently as he just walks around. Cancels the TP. Roche is up. Let's just fetch it off. Maybe we'll lose our tier 2, but, you know, something must be sacrificed. I think they're going to give it once again to K.
I'd imagine so. As no interest from Spirit to head over here. Mission Toro. Halfway on the BKB.
Nightfall has something else. He had bought it. I mean, he finished the AC, but I swore he should have more gold than this. He hasn't bought anything. And there's the BKB. He had Sanj Kaya queued up at first, but that is by far the better decision. Mira gets the Carapace off, but you just can't make things happen here. In fact, you got to be careful if your team's Spirit. There's no Yatoro here.
Yeah, they're getting up, and they don't want to try and fight VP right now. As it really is, it's falling to the same pattern as game 1, where Spirit are doing a good job of not getting caught off guard.
How long has it been since we had a kill? God, it's been a while. Wards, towers,
There we go.
Okay, it's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, only 10 minutes.
Maybe we'll get one soon. I can feel it.
Maybe. I mean, if Spirit's able to keep playing like this, I don't think they're going to be giving up any sort of little kill here to VP.
Yeah, into the base. Hold the high ground. Vlad's picked up like all the items coming online for VP. They are at the level of siege ability. They're just gonna buff up this Wraith King and let him hit the base. BKB rather finished on the Dusa, so he should be able to stand and fight.
Gonna jump in, start things off with the Astral. That's the tier 3 gone.
Yep. Collapses up top though. Those bigger tree ants with his Solar Crest gonna start dealing some base damage.
Oh, indeed. Nice man to dodge here with the Ray Fire Blast. The Raw's going to be committed onto the Nyx Assassin. They'll get Mirror. As Toronto Tokyo tries to jump in, Stonegaze and BKB pop by Yatoro as they start to push back GPK and Nightfall. GPK getting low. Kingslayer comes in with a false promise to keep him safe. Cheese keeping this Nightfall Wraith King alive, making sure that he doesn't lose the ult quite now, but they're getting ratted pretty hard here, Kyle.
Nature's prophet things, man. These tree ants.
Range racks and half the HP of the melee racks in one burst there from these treants.
He'll pay for it with his life, of course, but I think he'll... Wait! Okay, I thought he was actually close to getting the melee.
I mean, they've managed to chase here, Spirit, as they've caught Kingslayer. They do lose Collapse. GPK able to kill him off.
Yep.
But I mean, if they can play like this, if they can hold the base around the Dusa and get the profit out in these sort of ways, it is going to make it harder for VP to close this one out.
And I mean, VP they're playing a solid game, but you got to think that loss in game 1 will weigh on them. Like, it is so frustrating to play this game. Like, I've been here before. You see this, you're like it's 17-3.
Yes.
Like, but the goddamn rats, the rats, they're everywhere. They're top, they're
You're
bottom.
pushing into this, very farm Medusa. Again, Yatoro, he's got the gold, and I'm glad to see he did change that MKB up for the rapier. I mean, you get the rapier now. And
You're
then,
not leaving your base anyway.
No, any time he's on the high ground and popping that BKB, you're not going to be able to walk at this butterfly rapier Dusa.
Are scanning.
At least it's going to be very hard to do so without taking a huge amount of damage. And, that then means that VP's in a position where they have to put a lot of resources, pretty much their whole team, into trying to seize the high ground. That, of course, does mean that map is it's going to be open for Collapse to do his thing.
And that was your big timing for VP. Like, they're not going to get much stronger in this game in comparison to Spirit, like, ever. They had Aegis, they had these armor item timings. The Rapier will equalize the damage output. The one benefit is, unlike the CK, Wraith King is a royalty of a different sort. Like, this hero will not fall off. You don't have to worry about your illusions just getting popped, and if your ultimate effectively...
Sure, but how does he sort of stand up against Medusa in the...
That's a great question.
Crazy stages.
Abyssal helps. Swift Blink helps. Like, you have a lot more you can pick up on. 17 to 3, 17K. I'm trying to think. Is there something we're missing? Ready to look to Twitch chat. Like, hey guys, what would you like us to talk about? Because Lord knows we're gonna have time. Roshan won't spawn for another 3.5 minutes.
Games. It's just not a lot's happening, but I feel like that's
just hanging out.
I think it's the Spirit plan. This is what Spirit want. How about this? I feel like do we ever really see this? We've got the Aghanims on Oracle, Carl. Check this one out.
Oh, I've never seen this. Fate's Edict no longer causes enemies to be disarmed or enemies to be immune to magic damage.
I think it's allies to be disarmed, right? Yeah, it's allies to be disarmed. If it no longer causes enemies to disarm, that'd be kind of bad.
Yeah, that's true. That's pretty good, actually. You just put that on the Wraith King now. So that's how you deal with the Medusa now. You're going to just buff your Wraith King. He's going to get Solar Crested. He's going to get Edicted. You're going to spam heals. He'll also be immune to the magic damage of the Void Spirit and the Nyx.
Yeah. So it's only really the Medusa's damage output that he has to worry about.
And also, man, Yatoro, he knows no fear. He is buying the relic in advance. No buyback now, and no Rapier complete either.
He's close, though.
And we got to pause. Yeah, take a bathroom break. Bathroom break. They're preparing for the long haul, I mean, this might not end anytime soon.
Yeah, everyone at home, maybe everyone at home should take a bathroom break. Take your time, lads and ladies, to get yourself settled in for a nice cozy one here to end the night. As I mean, yeah, it is a 70k lead for VP, but definitely feeling that this game is leaning more the way of game one and the potential of Spirit maybe to turn this around than it was the way in game two, where with that lead, it very much felt like VP had clear routes of victory. And this time around, once again in this third game, Spirit definitely having the potential to throw some pretty significant hurdles their way.
I almost feel like VP, if any, like, yes, they've played mistake-free, but sometimes that could be a mistake because you don't know where the line is until you cross it. You're playing perhaps too unaggressive. Like, they should have had more of an advantage. They should have pushed for a win, dove into the base perhaps to try and kill Yatoro. I again point to that engagement around the tier 2 bottom where Collapse is showing top, one hero's dead, DM is in range to roar the deuce as he walks up high ground and chooses not to. They get the tower for free, sure, but they're not getting more advantage. And just a repeat of game one, Spirits, like, take that, take this, sure, no problem. We'll eventually be ready to fight you.
There we go.
In a while.
And they're back in. Toilet break has come to an end. Hope you've all managed to get back as well.
Tier 4 items.
Scanning.
Actually, probably doesn't matter if you're still on the toilet. You probably won't miss anything. Yeah, so take your time in the toilet, out the back. You got time.
They're looking to maybe make a play bottom, but they see Kingslayer behind, just spamming Shadow Amulet to make sure his OD stays safe, and they're aware. And immediately, Spirit are like, "Oh God, there's more than one. We gotta go." I also appreciate that this whole game, Mira has been swapping between the Philosopher's Stone and the Psychic Headband.
Yeah, someone's got to do it. Make sure you're making that money. Oh, that's a nice one. Trickster.
There we go.
I want to the point where do you even just give that to your Toro? Ah, he's got the ninja. Yeah, okay, he's going to want to favor that anyway. But someone's definitely going to make use of this cloak. Surely, cloak is so strong. Yeah, they're going to give it to Collapse. Help him with the sort of the wrap potential, given that ability to sneak away in the shadows.
It's funny, Toro really isn't getting that much farm anymore. Forced to just play so defensive.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's what they've been doing so far, and it's working out. They're not losing the game.
Like they use a smoke. Oh, sorry, that was the ninja.
Oh, he does lose his courier though. So for the next 3.5 minutes, he's gonna get the money. They're gonna have to make a trip out with him to the secret shop if he wants to pick up that rapier. He's not gonna have any other way to get it out.
Roshan might spawn in a minute.
Yeah.
I don't think there will be a fight over it. And Nightfall is like, enough of this. I'm going to get a rapier of my own.
I mean, he needs it. You know, Butterfly and on the Deucer, it's already enough. You've got to have something to fight through this evasion. And you have to have some serious amount of damage to know that when you do commit on that Medusa, if you are able to close the gap in your Toro, you're going to be able to kill him. He's heading out. He's not got anything to sell, though, really.
Yeah, what is,
what's
happening here?
I don't know how he's not gonna. There's nothing to farm here, so a little unfortunate. If he was hoping for the ancients and the large camp to be there, 'cause that would have been enough to get the rapier gold. But now it's
he'll cut
it's a scary game.
Okay, he's got it.
Oh,
and he gets the courier. Oh, the rapier! Wait.
No. Okay. It wasn't that courier. It was a different courier. He was buying that was Oracle's courier. That was Oracle. It wasn't the rapier courier. Nightfall was.
Oh my God.
He was picking it up by hand at the top shop. But
my heart just dropped.
Because it did happen at the same time. Rapier and then courier. No, that was Save's courier. We still did have Save's Eon Disc recipe.
Is under attack.
So that means not gonna have that punch fight. So we've got the double rapiers out. Looking for Nightfall. And Collapse. Well, they'll find him.
Next season, I'll be creeping around.
That's Collapse gone.
It's all right though. Level 16. No big deal. Respawn in 40 seconds. It's at level 17 when the respawn timers really start to scale upwards. You hit the max per level death respawn added.
Mm-hmm.
So until then, smooth sailing.
Have a look at this again here. Collapse. Boom.
How'd they find him?
Was he on the door?
Dive bomb. He got dive bomb.
He did. The shard's out. Boom. Gotta watch out for these birds. It was that author that warned us about the birds. You're smart, Kyle.
What? Warned us about the birds.
The birds.
You mean the movie, like the birds?
Yeah. Oh, it was a director, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Yes.
He warned us about the birds. Mira. He's going out.
Someone should have warned DM.
Oh. And they've got the damage. They've got that kill. DM standing a little too close to enemy territory there.
I mean, can you blame him? He was perhaps a little lulled to sleep. This is the first time he's encountered enemies in what feels like 20 minutes.
He might have taken a toilet break.
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, Roche isn't... Wait, Roche...
It's about to be up.
Roche is up!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they had it for some reason. Yeah, that's a
No, they
wild
were waiting.
death.
It wasn't up yet. I mean, for a full minute, do you think they can go into the pit and take this whilst the Beastmaster's down?
I think so.
Yeah. They've got Deso as well on...
I'd love that. And the
on
Orbital
Toronto.
Corruption.
And yeah, that's a lot of minus armor.
It's all about that deuce of damage.
That's dead next to Assassin. It's Nightfall. He's going to step... I mean, it's scary. It's spooky around this pit. Who's going to commit for this? Buyback from Mirror.
Okay. Does that mean you're going to go for?
I mean,
Roche,
30 seconds. The Beastmaster. Dion's going to be back up soon. They've got to do it quick.
Time. Maybe it's the timing because he won't want to buy back with only 20 seconds left. But
he can't. He hasn't got it.
Oh, the stolen mana burn from miles away.
That's going to be strong. Not a bad steal to grab.
What? Okay, well, 6 minutes past the time. They do collect their 4th tier 4 neutral item. Feel good about that, but Dire's side is in the pit rather. Nightfall ready to rock and roll. He has his shard too, so mana burn will not be a concern. Oh, and top though, the
base. Someone's got to get back and deal with the Treants. Look at them go, Kyle. They're pretty strong.
They can't really enter the pit. Hang on, they might find Nightfall. But look, again, toggling the Radiance. That is like, he's got some real strong mental fortitude. At this point, if I'm playing Wraith King, I am just so mad I'm not toggling my Radiance anymore. I'm doing this for like 30 goddamn minutes.
If you're playing Wraith King, you haven't got the Radiance.
That's not true. 2 rapiers, though.
Oh! Easy courier.
No steps. He has the talent, though. Should be okay. Yatoro showing. Gotta be careful. They have
Days in. They're able to get the jump straight away to Yatoro. They're on top of him. He's gone! A beautiful job there from VP as Spirit were not ready for that. Immediately collapsing onto Yatoro. They just couldn't help him. They couldn't save him. And just like that, Nightfall, he's dual wielding now. Double rapiers on the Wraith King.
Warglaives are activated. Cannot believe that just happened. Like,
I mean, they weren't ready for that one bit. I mean, what?
No, Yatoro wasn't ready for that. No one's showing on the map. Like, do you expect VP to just not do anything the entire game?
I mean, what's sort of the criticism that you can't be standing there as a deucer, or what? Like, how did that sort of come to play?
You see 0 heroes on the map. You are alone. There's no save behind you. Like, yeah, you just.
All right, I mean, yeah, they got an out deal with a double rapier Aegis Wraith King as Nightfall's just looking to close it. Roars out, boom, boom. As that is Maposhka down and out, he'll buy back. GPK, he's immediately going to kill Maposhka second time. It's over. It is over. Double rapiers on Nightfall. As how do they stop this map? They're going to try. Stone Gaze is out. Defensive Astral buys him some protection against the ultimate. Can they stop Nightfall? A stolen Stone Gaze from save coming in with the counterplay. Toronto Tokyo trying to jump in. The Deucer will get frozen for now. Nightfall's over towards him. They're onto Yatoro. Yatoro trying to get himself back towards the fountain. And they're going to beat them down low. Sanity's Eclipse doesn't quite kill him off, but they're focusing the Ancient. They're looking to close it up. As TSpirit desperately trying to slow down Nightfall, but this Ancient, it'll fall as VP will secure the win here. And after a very, very, very sort of peaceful mid-game, it does all come to a very, very abrupt end there with the death of Yatoro.
I really don't know what to say. That was a hell of a long time to stall to